There, we're live. Yay.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday night.
All right. So we have zero viewers right now.
So I'm talking to myself.
That's all right. We have one. We have one viewer. Here we go. We're going to play a. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Well, I have to change the brand over to Bourbon Bounty now. I know this is the after party for the other one, but I have all my cool videos over here. So we'll play.
Yeah, you have to put TVMA up, right?
Well, we'll do that once it gets to that point. But I'm going to play this, though. Because it's time to drink.
It is, definitely.
It is. It is. Has to be a time to drink for somebody.
For some people, it's a time to stop drinking.
Big Tank Hank, how's it going? All right. And if you weren't there for the regular Saturday sip along, we combined Old Forester 1920 and Old Forester 1910 to make what people refer to as a 1915, and it is really, really good.
Frickin' delicious.
It is delicious. All right. So, would you like to try that Heaven's Door?
No, I think I'll stick with the sparkling ice.
All right, for a little bit at least. Well, you said you had to leave in a little bit.
Yeah, I do. Sorry, my dog is sick and
yeah, well, hey, it happens. And I'll slide right over to the center and we'll continue this party.
Then I'll give my dog his medicine and be back on.
I'm also going to jump over there on our community page, the big YouTuber private chat on Messenger. And I'm going to post the StreamYard link over there in case somebody, because a lot of times they'll see it if I post it over there. And somebody may jump up from the YouTubers section.
Patterson, huh?
Well, don't say their names on here.
It's right there.
Well, don't. This is my private page. This is their private stuff.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if they want to give it away, they can.
My bad. Sorry.
But yeah, I'm not going to dox another YouTuber. Yeah. All right, Fulton, how's it going?
Hey, Fulton.
What's going on, guys?
All right, you're sounding okay right now, man.
It's all good, yeah.
Yep. So, how you doing, Jody?
I'm all right. So Big Tank Hank says he loves Four Loko Gold, and he says, "Pardon my hood palate." Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. That's. You know, I'll drink whatever, you know. I mean, some nights I'll drink different stuff. And I know my dad, Big Daddy H, he was here. Last time he was here, he bought Jim Beam honey.
Is that your dad?
Yeah.
Big Daddy H?
Yeah, that's my dad.
I didn't know that.
Huh. Yeah. And he was here. The last time he was here, he sang and I recorded him singing. And he sings at bars every once in a while. He'll book a little gig and go make a little. It's tip money, is what he doesn't get paid by the bar, but he gets, you know, people tip him a little bit, you
know. So guess what happened at my movie theater when I was working?
What happened?
On Thursday night, I was cleaning theater number 8, and there was like an India movie, and there was like paper and newspapers all over the theater.
Newspapers all over the theater. You said Indian movie?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like Bollywood?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Well, I meant Bollywood's not a movie. It's they call in India, they have where they make movies over there.
Bollywood. Instead
of Hollywood, they call it Bollywood, right? But they make all kind of movies, and they're so. Some of them are so bad, they're hilarious. You know.
India's good with tech, but they suck with movies.
Exactly.
Get a little taste of that.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Sparkling classic lemonade ice water in a
1920 and 1910 volt Forester glass.
a 1915 finished sparkling ice.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what that is. Yeah. Ooh, that stuff there hurts me. I don't
It
like
does?
that. I don't.
I
Well,
know a lot of
it's
people
got
say
a
that.
twang to it. It just got a twang to it. I don't like it. And like I said, I have a very sensitive palate, and I can pick up all these subtle notes. And when I pick up that fake sugar,
Not so subtle.
yeah, it's very not subtle.
Hey, Fulton, do you like this stuff?
What is it called?
It's sparkling ice.
I tried that before, and my mom has been trying that one as well.
Well, I'm hoping we can get some more viewers on here. I said I would announce it over here. Before we started that stream, I was 39 hours away from my required hours. And once I hit those hours, it won't go down because half a year I went from 12 something to 4,000. So once I crossed that 4,000 mark for the year, I'll be gold and good to go because I'm probably targeting 7,000 hours, for the year, just doing 2 lives a week in a normal bourbon review. And I may pick it up after that. I don't know. We'll have to see. I work.
We'll make some more videos, Jody, and see if you can get it. I said you got to make more videos to get more.
Well, you got to do more lives is what you have to do.
Yeah.
But regardless of what viewers we have right now, it picks up here in a little bit. We start a little early on this show, and we're East Coast, so for us it's 7:00. But in Central it's 6, Mountain is 5, and over in the West Coast is 4.
They're still at the beach.
Yeah, and over in Alaska, there's a whole other 3:00 time zone out there somewhere. But it's later in the evening over in Europe. But but that's the purpose of we put that regular show out and keep it under an hour, and then people can go back and rewatch it. Well,
look who's here to see you, Jody.
Who is?
Here. My dog's here.
I can't let my dogs in here. They'll knock over all the lights and cameras and actions.
So you were testing out a dog last week, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Did you end up keeping him? Is that him?
We're fostering her right now, but I will adopt her very soon.
Okay.
She's supposed to have surgery on Tuesday. This Tuesday, so.
Yeah, and y'all don't have to pay for it because you're fostering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until we get it.
Yeah, get
her fixed.
Get the hood fixed before you buy the car.
Damn right.
That's right.
Darn right.
But yeah, she hasn't been spayed yet, so.
I can't say damn right.
Another reason.
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want. If you say too much, I'll throw the TVMA up.
Oh, damn right. Did it take the TVMA?
No.
No?
No, it has to be like fuck yeah or something.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, so. But I'm not going to throw it up yet. Now, if we get other folks joining, I'll have to. But
camera's pretty dark there, Fulton. I can hardly see anything.
That's all right. I can hear him okay.
Yeah.
You showing us his
dog? Huh?
Yeah, it's his dog right there.
Yeah.
How old is that dog?
Luna, she's about 2 years old.
2 years old?
Yeah,
it's good. You got to hurry up and get her spayed because the older they are, the harsher it is. The worse it is on them. But 2 years is fine. She'll get over it in no time. But
Yeah,
yeah, if you try to do
trying-
that shit at 7 years old, 8 years old, it's
Actually,
hard.
I don't think they'll give it to him if he's. I don't think they'll give it to him without spayed, without being spayed.
Well, no, but I meant like just like a dog. If they rescued a dog, like was in like some breeder that was abusing dogs or whatever, and they shut them down and seize all the dogs and everything. Some of them could be 8, 9 years old, and they do the procedure on them all, but it's harder on them,
Yeah,
the
it
older
really is.
they are. But there's a minimum.
Yeah, she's been trying to mess with my cats, and then I don't know what else I can do with her. But she hasn't been on the leash. She hasn't been doing training. So we
Yeah.
gotta do some training on that.
I'll tell you this, Fulton, from my experience, dogs want to please you. That's one of their goals in life is to make you happy, right? So you keep working with her, and you don't have to get on her too bad. Just let her know I'm disappointed, and talk to her in a not, happy voice.
Don't pee on the floor.
And they'll pick it up, and it takes time. And some dogs pick it up quicker than others. Some of them it takes a little longer, but they'll get there. And but yeah, after a while they learn your vocal tones, and they know when you're upset. And it's not like you have to yell at them. You can just be like, because normally they'll be like, "Hey, y'all want to go outside?" And you're all happy. But if you go, "Hey, you're not going outside.
Get back in
Get
here.
back in there."
He goes to
And that tail goes down, and they wiggle out.
he doesn't care. He goes a different way if I say get back in here.
But now and smaller dog breeds are harder to work with, actually.
Yeah, he gives me a big old TVMA when I tell him to come in.
He's like, screw you. I have that dog's got some cat in him.
Yeah, well, Lena was eating my cat food, and she gets into it, and then I don't know.
One way to fix that is just put your cat food up at a higher level. Cats can jump up there and get it, and the dogs can't reach it.
Yeah, we put it on the table.
Yeah, that's true.
But kudos for rescuing.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, we have a flag in the yard out front. It says our favorite breed is rescued.
Yeah, those dogs really need help, and it's sad to see them like that.
I mean, we can't rescue them all. I'm not going to become the rescue dog dude. But we have 2 dogs, and they get along good, and they're like brothers. And the one's younger, so he wants to play, and the other one's like, but they will jump around every once in a while. But
goddamn bacon, how you doing?
Goddamn bacon. Evening. We are drinking 1915s from Old Forester, and if you don't know, not familiar with 1915, it is a blend of 1920 and 1910, and it is fantastic. Learned about it last night and tried it today.
And it's definitely worth the try.
It is really, really good. But I'm going to set these bottles back up on the shelf because I'm not going to drink any more bourbon.
Okay, now you can see who.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Oh, cool.
She's pretty.
Yep,
Good
she
help.
is. Yep.
Nice.
All right, there's the 1910.
Hey, John Ross. How you doing?
All right, John Ross is in the house. I put the link down there if anybody wants to join. I pinned it on
How old are your dogs, Jody?
One of them is we don't really know how old the oldest one is. The other one's under 2. Still squatting to pee. Boy dog. And the other one is probably about 10, 9 or 10.
Yeah, when it wants to lay around, it doesn't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
It's kind of, leave me alone, man, would you?
His name's Turbo, and he can still book it, but not as long of a distance as he used to, But I guarantee you that dog was just as fast as he ever was in short spurts. Every time we get out there and he start like getting bristled up and chasing something, I'm like, I think of that Toby Keith song. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. Yeah.
My dog's fast, but he's only got 3-inch legs.
Mhm. Yeah, I wouldn't trust. I would trust the black dog with your dog because dogs don't really have spatial awareness. Like they don't realize how big they are compared to other dogs or whatever. And that Chadwick, my black dog, is young, submissive, and I guarantee you that little old dog wouldn't even come up to his chest if he were laying on his back, but he would roll over for your dog and just sit there and like, we're friends, but the other one would want to chase your dog, and he has oh, you know what? I forgot to put my hat on. Man, I did the whole show out of uniform.
Without his hat.
Golly, I had my
cow.
hat on the whole time. See, this is why I start trying to get ready for the show early. And then I still forgot.
I know it's my fault. You got your hat sitting on the chair here, and I sent it over there. So.
Now, the one thing I'm going to do here, once you have to step out, I know you said you had to leave at about 7:30 or so, is I'm going to show off my new camera rig.
Oh, yeah. It's cool.
Man. Yeah, getting ready to shoot that documentary film and got some professional equipment.
Oh yeah, I've got to interview you as soon as you get your documentary.
Yeah, it'll be ready one of these days. I'm going to shoot it in the 1st of June. It'll be the end of May. I'll be there over like through Memorial Day. But the interviews and stuff will happen on Thursday the 1st. I think that's what day it is. And I'll drive down there on Sunday, but it'll be end of day on Sunday. And I may go by the distillery because I want a sunset shot. And depending on what the weather's doing, if the weather's pretty, when I get there on Sunday, I'll try to get that sunset shot. And then, because it doesn't matter, you can shoot in whatever order, and I'll just put the video in at the end of the film, the sun's setting on the distillery or whatnot. And this is an actual distillery; it's not a non-producing. I mean, they distill bourbon. Very localized right now. It's the distillery is just over 10 years old. And it takes a good 10 years for a distillery to get up and running good.
So I'm going to be able to taste bourbon right out of a barrel?
I don't know. I don't know what he's going to have. Now, he doesn't age the barrels on property. He uses space from another distiller. He leases space, but it's his barrels on their shelves in their rick house. But, he leases space to do that because he doesn't have a rick house. Mostly what they have on site is where we're going is a tasting room, and then they have an old still there, and they have and we hopefully I'll get the address and we can go to the farm, and there's a particular farm close to the distillery. He said right down the road where they procure all their grains from, and I want to get some shots from that because we're going to be talking about it. In the documentary film, but mostly I want people to know, Chadwick, geez, is the last name Bozeman. No, but that's what the kids were going for there, goddamn bacon. They didn't want to name him Panther, but they wanted to name him after the Black Panther. This dog is solid. I'm talking midnight freaking black, right? And they came up with naming him after Chadwick Bozeman, because he played Black Panther, so that was the trade-off. Is we named him Chadwick.
That's a good name.
I called him Knick Knack Chaddywhack. Give a dog a bone. Most of the time, I'm like, Sup, chatter, wicka, wicka, wicka. It doesn't matter what I say. That dog perks up every time I walk in the room. So
Yeah.
dogs are loyal.
He barks at me every time
He
I
barked
come
at you
in.
today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's probably because I wasn't down here. I was
Yeah.
running through the
He didn't
shower.
like me.
I don't know. He just, well, that's his job.
Oh
Stranger
no,
danger.
but he's seen me a dozen times.
Well,
at
yeah,
least,
but still, he's gonna let us know
that I'm here.
that you're here. Yeah. This is not blood of your blood in the house. No, it's a.
So what's
I
what's
heard
the name of that documentary, Jody?
Well, it's the name of the distillery, and I'm not going to disclose that at this time, but because I'm working with the guy that owns it, and he's going to get the final say. I'm going to give him the final cut, and I'm not going to release it until he's good with it, right? And once he gives his sign off on it, then it'll be my first premiere on YouTube ever. I'm going to set it up as a premiere. It'll play. I'll have live chat. I'll be in the live chat.
It's going to be awesome, everybody.
And I'll let you know when it's because you're actually going to be in it.
The entire 6 people that are watching right now, listen, it is going to be awesome.
I've come up with I'm putting a lot of hours into this on
Yes.
Adobe, getting the color right, getting the transitions perfect, I have animation at the beginning of this with smoke that turns into words. I mean, it is going to be cool.
Hey, Jerry J, how you doing?
Jerry J, always alert. Yeah. I mean, I know every single time I get a package from Amazon, I know because I'm sitting at work and I'm sitting over there on a meeting and I hear, so I'm like, yeah, I'm probably getting a package.
My dog does that too, but
yeah. Yeah. Chadwick, he got some baritone, boy.
Yeah, I can't imitate my dog, but he lets us know.
Yep. And I tell you what, the hill out front. My yard goes out, slopes down a little, and then drops off. But you can see like the tops of trucks and stuff going by out there. And if a truck stops, like a utility truck or something stops out there, and sometimes like they'll stop and they're doing paperwork or something. They're not really doing utility work, but they'll just stop there because this is not a busy street. My dogs, you'll hear them. They'll go. They look in, the truck doesn't move, and they'll, and then all of a sudden, because the truck's just sitting there, it's not moving. I'm like, guys, that's not our property. That's a public roadway. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife says I need to have a dog because I'm kind of deaf. So,
Well,
Jody, did you listen to my new song yet?
I did. I listened to it. Yep.
Well, what'd you think?
Well, I thought it was good music, good transitions, good stuff in there. I'm just not I'm not a very big Jesus fan. That's just personal. But no, I like the song. Okay.
That's good.
oh, if you're not, if you
I'll
just-
be.
why do you live in the?
I'm gonna
Bible?
be.
No, I'm just
Where I live. What's that?
Well, I'll probably be on AGT pretty soon, but I haven't got the email yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm not either, to be
Supposed
real.
to be. I think they're supposed to submit the videos until April 10th.
Yeah, Jerry J. It's funny you say boxer and lab, and that's what my dogs are full-blooded, like hybrid mix. I mean, there's not like anything hardly dominant in either of these dogs, but one of them looks like a boxer. That's Turbo, and the other one looks like a black lab.
They do, definitely, yes.
And I call them boxer and lab. Teresa LaGuerra is back in the house.
Hey, Teresa.
But yeah, they do. And I thought it was going to come back boxer and lab, and it didn't. Both of them have like a like the most dominant thing was probably 12%, and it was like American Terrier.
So you did that? You
Yeah,
did the
we did
DNA? Yeah.
the
Yeah, we did too.
doggy DNA thing.
Doggy DNA, yeah.
The 23andMe for pets.
Mine's
Yeah,
54% Chihuahua and 22% poodle.
poodle, like a mini poodle, or
Yeah, I guess.
because
I don't
poodles
know.
are huge, man. Yeah,
And then 18% Dachshund.
toy poodle's what I was trying to think of. Because
Yeah, toy poodle. Yeah.
yeah, toy poodle. Because poodles are people don't realize poodles are as big as Great Danes.
They are. Yeah.
The
especially
regular,
new
real,
ones, yeah.
the full blood poodle. Yeah, they're
And
horses.
they have the most annoying bark. Oh my God.
Put a saddle on them and ride them. Marmaduke with curly hair. That's what they. But poodles also, they do a certain cut. You know, they shave their legs and shave neck and all that. Otherwise, they would look like a Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Yeah, definitely.
Blue Farm, how's it going?
Hey, Blue Farm.
I'm glad people are starting to join. I was right before we started our regular stream, I was 39 hours from my goal there.
He's going to kill it tonight, definitely.
And hopefully we can keep taking this up and get those hours in. And by tomorrow, by the end of next week or whatever, I'll get my email invitation and we can make this official. But yeah, I was just going to remind you at 7:34, just in case.
Yeah, I'm going to take off here pretty quick.
Because he told me earlier, he said, I have to leave about 7:30.
See, my dog is sick. He's got a heart murmur, so I have to give him medicine every day for the rest of his life.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Well, you know, but that's what that's medicine, right? And we are able now to keep our fur babies alive as long as we can afford it.
As long as, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's $125 a month just on medicine.
Yeah. Well, you know.
That's not bad.
Yeah. I mean,
he's part of the family, so.
Well, and now we were talking about that Blue Buffalo dog food and everything. My wife buys Purina, right? Or whatever. It may not be Purina, but whatever brand it is, it's the reddish bag or whatever. You know, we get that stuff. And I said, yeah, is it Blue Buffalo? She's like, screw that. You know, that comes out to so much a month. And I'm like, it's nothing. She's like, yeah, but if they need surgery, if they need, you know, that's when we'll spend the money. You know, okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I brought you guys over a bunch of food. She kind of giggled and said, he won't eat that.
Yeah, they don't. They eat the. Now we don't give them table scraps for sure, but I will give them, like if I do steak and stuff, I'll save a bite or two for them, you know, and they'll get a treat along with what we're eating. And I do dry aged ribeyes and sous vide and reverse sear and all that. And, oh yeah, the APBs, American Pit Bull Terriers. Yeah, the I think it's Stratfordshire pit. But the mine are a small percent, but it was the biggest percent because they were a mix of freaking everything. But the largest percent was only about 12% in my dogs, and it was American Pit Bull Terrier, you know. But they don't have like the wide face, you know, and all that. They just look like mutts, you know. But they're all they want to do is please, and they're vocal when it comes to house alarms.
That's good.
Yeah. And that's that one thing is if I hear a noise or something, and most of the time I hear a noise, I have these huge oak trees and it's a limb falling down on the roof and sliding off or something, you know, it'll hit the gutter on the way down. And, you know, I'm like, damn, what was that? You know, and I kind of wake up, but if I don't hear the dogs, it wasn't anything.
Nothing important.
It's nothing important. because they're going to wake up. They're going to freaking go nuts if somebody's trying to open a window or something, and they'll probably stop trying to open that window because you don't want. And they don't know. And Chadwick is pitch black, and it's dark in the house. You cannot see that dog, and he has such a deep, deep bark. He sounds like a grizzly bear. That was what would be in someone's head on the other side of that window. Now, he is heavier than the other dog, even though the other dog's older, but he's going to get up around 90 pounds, 90 to 100. And he's already at 85, along in there. He's not even 2 years old. So
if somebody's trying to open the window, they're going to come against a 90-pound dog first. And if they can get past a 90-pound dog, then they're going to come against a gun. So I think they're going to lose either way.
Well, yeah, little 9mm hollow point Ruger, but I also have a little mini baseball bat.
Oh yeah,
because I'll tell you this right now that those miniature bats they have, they're about this long, and it's a regular little bit, but you can swing them things quick, and they hurt like hell when you hit somebody on the head with them. And you can move those things in tight quarters really fast. And that's my go-to is a little mini baseball bat.
I got my cane.
And
this is what I do with Luna.
That is a cute dog.
But yeah, if they start,
choice.
That's a cute dog. If they start sending lead, I'll just hunker down and I got something to send back. But that's
definitely.
I'm not going to walk across a 12-foot room or, with a little mini baseball bat against a 44 or a 22 or any other lead slinger. I'm going to sit there with my hollow points and I'm going to get a bead.
With a baseball bat,
no,
block the bullets.
They would go right through that little baseball bat.
Hey, you take the baseball bat and just pound the bullets back to them.
I'm old school though. I'm like old school of I'd rather fist fight first. Now, if you want a gunfight, I'll give it to you. But I'm the type of person, if you come in, you shouldn't be in my house, but I'm not fucking scared of you. I'll whoop your butt and let's go at it. Mano a mano, let's go. Because now I'm gonna have that little bat in my hand, but now I'll use that. I'll use the weapon if I need to. If that's your go-to, Mr. Robber coming in. Sorry about your luck. I wasn't gonna put you in the morgue, but I will now. But my first instinct is not to go to because I'm tearing my whole house up when I'm slinging lead. And,
well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm too freaking old to fight. So it's either going to be a 44 or a 45.
It'd probably hurt like hell, but my knuckles are huge because they've been damaged so much, punching bags and boards and jaws or whatever. But now we used to grapple, wrestle, all that. I've got cartilage, big old cartilage bumps on my knuckles from stuff. But no, I mean, I'll scrap. Now, but I'm gonna try to end it as quickly as possible, though.
That's right. Yeah,
I'm more of a sprinter than a marathon runner. I'm not gonna sit there and spar with you and do 10 rounds. I mean, we'll go. Yeah.
Baseball bat to the head, and that's it. 357 Magnum
on each end table.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, yep. Wow. Okay.
I don't know. Sometimes it's like I'm hungry to scrap, like I haven't, done it in a while, but sometimes you're like, man, I haven't had a cheeseburger in a while. I think I'm going to go get one. And sometimes like, man, I haven't been in a good fight in a while. I'd like to crack some jaw a little bit, but there's no reason for it, and in normal everyday life. But if somebody come in my house, I'd be like, man, I haven't cracked cracked skull in like 8 years, man. I'm ready to go.
I'm different than that, man.
Yeah.
Too old to fight, too slow to run. I'll get my gun and get it all done. All right, man, I got to get home.
Mhm.
So I will see you back on in a couple of minutes.
All right.
Get my dog.
I'm gonna plug this one in so that if I'm on here a while, and this one here will charge up, and so if mine runs down after a while, I can grab this one. And,
Hey everybody, I got to take off. I'll be back
Well,
on.
it was nice to meet you.
yeah, he'll be back up at his house.
You guys have a good Saturday, and I'll see you in a minute.
All right, and I'm gonna go plug this in, and then I'm gonna grab a beer. But gosh, I cannot say enough how good that 1915 blend was.
It was. Yeah.
It was really, really good. But I'm going to plug this thing in. And again, I posted the StreamYard link. If anybody wants to jump up, it's pinned on YouTube. You can grab it and come right on up, and I'll bring you up on the stream. And I know it's still a little early, but okay, yeah, it's going. And I'm going to show off my little rig here I got. Yep. Big, heavy tripod camera equipment. I had to get a heavy duty tripod. Oh my goodness, that thing is heavy but solid. And I'm going to bring it over here and let y'all see this. So I've got a Nikon D7200 mounted, and you can use this off a tripod, but I've got it solid, like hooked on here. It has a manual pan control. I can loosen this little thing and I can pan it left and right, and it's super smooth and solid. But I can also lock this thing down where that won't move. I can unlock my gimbal here in 3 different spots. And once that's unlocked, it's well balanced. It took a while to get that thing balanced on there appropriately, but once I do this, I have an app on here, and I can turn this gimbal on, and then I can open this, and it connects, and I can rotate my camera with my phone, and I can go back and forth with it. I can make it look up. I can make it look down. I can go back the other direction. And I got this so I could shoot pan shots in full HD. And I can set it up, and I have it on slow pan, but I can, catch a sky, shot, and then I can ease it down and show like a field, and then I can pan across the field and things like that using my phone connected to it. So, yeah, it's just nice heavy equipment, and get some good smooth transition shots, some B-roll for the documentary I'm going to shoot. So if anyone's interested in getting something like this, let me know, and I'll let you know what stuff I got. And it works really well, and I can work you through also some of the difficulties I had with it when I first set it up. If it's vibrating, I can let you know what to do to fix that, and all of that type of stuff. So usually the motor is set to high for the weight of the camera, and you have to like adjust it down. But you definitely have to get there's slides on this thing, left and right, front and back, on every axis, and it's a 3-axis system. And you just go through the instructions and you get it balanced just right. Now, this particular gimbal here supports up to 8 pounds. And my camera weighs about 3 pounds with everything on it. And so some of the gimbals out there are cheaper, but they only support up to 2 pounds, and they're really meant for cell phones and stuff. So if you're interested in getting into something like this, also this Amazon Basics heavy duty tripod You have to have heavy duty because this thing weighs a freaking ton right here. But once it's on the ground, it's not moving. You're going to get no vibration, no shift, anything. The picture is going to be like extremely smooth. But this one costs tax and all about $250 something for the gimbal itself. Of course, cameras, whatever you spend on it, but that happens to be a D7200 Nikon. But that base on this thing is normally tripods of this quality are about $300, and this one was Amazon Basics, and it was 106. But from what I can tell, there's no difference between it and some of the higher price ones, and it had excellent reviews. So there you have it. If anyone's interested in getting into all this type of stuff, I can help guide you here and there. Reset it 8 times. See, we kept down. Oh, you talking about your nose? Yeah. Oh, you know, that builds character, man. It does. No, I grew up scrapping, you know, in rural America. And I don't know, people shoot each other now too quick, I think. You know, we used to just scrap it out. But anyway, I'll do whichever. All right, Joe. Log on when you get over there. The StreamYard's pinned. You can come back up on the stream. I'll pull you up.
Okay, I'll make sure that my.
Well, I'll be right back, Jody.
What's that, Fulton?
I said I'll be right back. I gotta take some.
Yeah,
I
y'all
gotta get
talking
some
at
more
the same
stuff.
time. Hang on, Fulton. What?
I said I will be right back. I gotta
Okay.
let my dog outside.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you in a few.
Okay.
See ya.
Oh, I forgot to grab a beer. Now I'm going to grab a beer, but I'm still on audio. And again, if anybody wants to come up, come on. I posted the link out. It's Saturday night. What the hell's everybody doing? Like, are y'all having real lives and stuff? I mean, come on. But we'll keep you entertained. Yeah, I'm just going to drink some Miller Lite. Man, I drank way too many Guinness. I went to the store yesterday and getting ready to play cards with the family, and went live last night trying to get a few more hours. And Joe was eventually going to make it home, but yeah, he's still here right now. But I bought 3 of those 4-packs on the nitro activation cans. Got that little peel thing in there. It does the bloop, bloop, bloop when you open it. And so I had 12 14 point something ounce cans of beer. And man, those things are creamy and good. And they're only 4.2% a piece. But man, over the course of the night, I drank 12 of those things. And man, I woke up this morning and I was like, well, I don't feel bad, but I don't feel great either. And I was thirsty as hell. And drove down. I went to get gas in my car because I was going to go bourbon hunting. And I was, 2 or 3 lights left on my car, about a quarter of a tank. And I was like, well, I'm going to go ahead and go out here and fill it up. And I grabbed a Monster Energy drink, 2 of those. And I don't like them. They had this new watermelon flavor. And this thing's almost full. I sipped on it earlier. It tastes like watermelon Jolly Rancher, but it just leaves a film on your tongue. And just rattling that thing up and smelling it at the top, they're not good. I like the green ones and the orange ones. I don't like that watermelon. But I tried it, so there you go. But I downed that first one. Yep, dehydrated. Yep, but Guinness is a really soft hangover, though. And that's what a hangover is jet lag. It's being dehydrated. It's, give you a little headache or whatever. But yeah, you get rehydrated, drink some fluids, you'll be all right. And been having trouble going to sleep through the week because I don't drink anything. After Sunday, I don't drink anything until Thursday, and I go through little dry nights. And man, I have a hard time going to sleep on those nights. And sometimes, like, I'll do like a bourbon review on Sunday or whatever, and record the normal bourbon review. And sometimes I'll just have like a snifter or maybe like maybe one or two beer after that, and that's it. And then I'll sleep okay sometimes. But I got me some the extended release melatonin pills from ZQuil brand, and I'm going to try those on my dry nights and see if I can't get normal sleep. My brain's just too active. I'm going over the next day at work just over and over and over again, and all of a sudden I look over and I go to bed. It's 10:30. I look over there. It's 11:30. I look over there. It's almost 1. I look over there again. It's almost 2. I'm like, God dang it. And every time I look at the clock and it's closer to the time I need to get up, I'm like, crap, I'm only going to get like 4 hours sleep if I go to sleep right now. And sometimes I don't go to sleep at all. And by the time it's time to get up, I'll get up ahead of the, I don't even set an alarm, but if I'm having trouble going to sleep and I think I'm about to, I'll set an alarm. I just tell Google to set the alarm and it'll wake me up. I can't say it out loud or some bitch will wake up and start asking me what the hell I want. But no, I have the A version of it sitting over there. The only thing I use that one for, that Amazon Alexa one, is to play Pandora, and I have it hooked to a boombox over there, and I can just tell it to play something on Pandora, and it will, and it controls the lights in the room. I can tell it to turn the lights off because this is a theater room too. Oh yeah, Teresa, man, it's hell too, and you get that. I don't know. It's like that saddle headache pressure thing going when you need to sleep and you just can't do it. It's tough. But what we do is we'll bring food in here and stuff, and I can tell my little controller there to set the lights. I can either turn them to 20% or something, and then I can tell it to turn it off, and we'll watch a movie. And if we have to pause the movie and somebody's like, I need to use the bathroom, I can pause the movie and say, hey, turn the lights on. And I keep them on blue, the light, because I have the smart bulbs, and it'll turn the lights blue. And it's a soft color. Yep, feel like a walking zombie for sure. And it's one of those things, when I'm working, I hold it together. And the more you have to concentrate when you're in that state, that non-sleep state, you can pull it together and you can hold it together for a little bit, but you pay for it on the back end of that. It's like, then you crash, and then you're like, but man, I can go to sleep. And when I haven't slept, I could go to sleep easily at about 4:30, 5 o'clock, but I don't want to. And it just seems like water is underrated. Yeah. I drink, all this stuff's got water in it, but yeah, I drink water too, and I have bottles of water. And honestly, that's one thing I don't refrigerate is my bottled water. I leave it ambient room temperature. And if I get up in the night, I'll grab one of those and I can slam it without a brain freeze. I just get the old store brand water. Kirkland's, Great Value, whatever. I don't care. It's water. I just don't like a lot of tap water unless it's filtered or something. It just has a flavor. And water is supposed to be colorless, odorless, tasteless. And when it's not all three of those, something got to give. I don't want to drink it. But now we'll job site temp. Yeah. No, I like water. Now, if I'm riding a mountain bike or something, like I have like the camelbacks, the bladder, the water. I have one that's an Osprey, and it has like a back plate that's shaped to your back. And Osprey is a really good brand. If you want, and it has a really big opening on it. You can open it up and you can get your hand in there and wash it out, clean it out. Where Camelback has like a really small hole, and a lot of times those get if you don't have star sand or something to run through it, and it's hard to get it to dry out good. But the Osprey packs are really good. And the other thing the Osprey pack has on the hose that comes down has a magnet right here. Pow, and it is powerful, and it will hold that tube there. 200 foot deep, great water. Yep. I've had deep well before, and that is absolutely really good. And we had a pretty deep well on our property when we were in Texas, but we tested the water there. It had some minerals and stuff in it that could have been. And I'm not talking about good for you minerals. I'm talking about, ground minerals. So we were probably not far enough down. But I will say this, when we were doing survival training and everything, they were talking about if you were going to bug out, and I'm talking about a permanent site, what you can do is you can take either big PVC pipe, or if you're in an area with bamboo, you can use bamboo and split it and make a trough out of it. And so if there's a waterway and you can get close to a waterway, you can go upstream and start putting your troughs together and go about 200-300 feet down, whatever. And you take river rock and you put it over in your trough. And what happens is you redirect the water through your trough, and then it comes out the other end and back in, and it dumps back into the waterway, stream, creek, river, whatever. And then you let it go. Now, this is permanent. Like, this is something that if you were going to set up a homestead, out in the middle of nothing, and you let it go for a few weeks and you check the rocks. And what happens is moss will grow on the rocks as long as there's something to eat in the water. They're filtering the water for you. And you'll have rocks that are coated in green moss, and it'll come down and they'll get thinner and thinner and thinner. Now, at the end, if they're still a little furry, you have to add another section on, and then another section. And eventually you'll get where at the end of your trough, the rocks are crystal clean. I mean, the water's pure, clean, clear, and all you have are regular rock at the end. And that's supposed to be the clean water you can drink. And you're diverting it out of that river and then back in. But you can keep yourself a steady flow of fresh water, naturally filtered that way. Just a little something trivia that you may or may never use. Are we setting up cold water for the cooling drums? I don't know. I can say now it just won't work in Alaska, but in moderate climate through the middle of United States or whatever, you can get you some those 50-gallon drums or whatever, black plastic drums, and you fill them up with water in the spring, and you put them at each corner of a greenhouse, and you can get those flex tubes that go over, and you can stretch the translucent fabric over, or the plastic over the top, keep bugs out and all that, but it lets the UV in to grow the crop of choice. Some people do this because they don't want them to see what they're actually growing on the inside, but it works for tomatoes and everything else too. But you can do that, and then you can grow, depending on the climate of how cold it gets, you can grow stuff year round or extend your season, because those drums collect heat over the summer, and then it warms the greenhouse. It keeps it from freezing in there over the winter. And like I said, it depends on how cold it gets in the climate you're in. But little life hacks if people aren't aware. And I'm certainly not trying to tell anybody anything they already know, but some people may not know about these little tricks. But I've seen people build them into the side of a structure, like they would frame 2x4 around and have the barrel half in and half out of a permanent structure. And you fill it once with water, and that's it. And you cap it, and you screw the lid down, and it's airtight, and it won't evaporate. And you just let it sit there. And of course, you want to not fill it all the way to the top, because the barrel will expand a little, and then it'll draw back down. But it won't freeze, and it keeps the room warm enough for plants. But yeah, 2 or 3 drums, 4 drums, depending on how big the greenhouse is. And it really doesn't take up any space. It's, built into a wall or a corner or whatever. You end up setting a trowel on it, or those little cutters that you use to snip your eggplants off or whatever, or okra. Have those little snippers. So who has a garden? Let me know in the chat. I grew up with gardens, treating the garden with 7 dust or whatever back in the day, and then building little greenhouse things and having fresh vegetables and all that. And when we were out in Texas on that 10 acres, man, we had a big garden. We had a half-acre garden out there, but we had a tractor with a disc, and we disc it up. And then I had a front tine, walk behind tiller, or the rear tine, and it'd pull along, and it would do, and we set our rows where that tiller would just fit between them, and we could keep the dirt turned in between on the rows, and then we'd flood it and we had the well, and we'd pump those huge big square containers, and they were cleaned out good, but we would run those full of water, and then we would just use gravity to feed. And pole beans were the worst. Yeah. But we had, at one point we had 2 rows of okra, 4 rows of corn, 6 rows of purple hull peas. And then we had 2 half rows, which would be 1 row, but we had them tucked up. We had squash, zucchini, tomatoes. There was third rows. We had 2 third rows of tomatoes, and then we had the rest of it was fencing. We strung up, and we let the cucumbers grow up the fence, and then we would pickle those and all that. And then the rest of it was all a melon patch, and we had watermelon and cantaloupe growing. But you have to have a lot of room for the melons, and you do the mounds out there, and then they vine out. We had these little I'd go out there once in a while and have these little things. You could take the melon and set it on there, and it keeps it from ground rotting under the melon. Yeah, you can take 3 sticks and do the same thing, but it's going to blemish it wherever the stick is. But yeah, you can take and make a triangle out of sticks, and you can just pick that melon up off the ground and put your 3 little sticks under there, and that thing will grow up, and it'll keep it from, like I said, getting a blemish on it from ground rot or whatever. Yeah, it's a lot of setup. It's a labor in itself. But what we would do is we'd go harvest out there, and of course you get several harvests in a year, and we would have fresh corn, and we had the vacuum sealer things, and we would freeze stuff, and then we would jar or can stuff and all that. But my mom she'd make chow chow and different things, and we had some bell peppers growing too. I know how to do all that. I just nowadays I go to the store and I get what I want and I come home. But no, it's not lost on me. I still know how. But I'm surprised not more people are coming up. I haven't checked YouTube if anyone else is going live tonight or whatnot. Let me look right quick and see if I see any red lights out there. Nope, just me. So maybe people are eating or doing other things right now, but hopefully we'll get some more action going here after a while, and we can do some hangout. But man, that Old Forester 1920 and 1910 blended is really, really good. And that was our show earlier. We were talking about doing that blend, and people call it a 1915, cut the middle on it. Yeah, and that 1910 has a hint, like I think it's not a dominant note. It's certainly not like OCD number 5, but there is a marshmallow to it. Grandmother made 16 years. Yep. 8 years. Yep. Still crisp. Yep. Yeah, my father-in-law, he got to doing the green beans, and he would have green beans with a layer of red beans on top of it and all that. Jarred those a lot and made them from fresh, of course, snapped green beans and all. But yeah, I didn't know what frozen vegetables taste like growing up because we grew so much. We would grow green beans and purple whole peas, and if you haven't had purple whole peas, it's like a black-eyed pea, but it tastes way better. They're really, really good. I love purple whole peas, and they are purple. But yeah, you have to open them up like black-eyed peas. You have to husk, and and even the eye on them it has a purple ring around it. They're really, really good though. That, and we would do turnip. Oh yeah, we had a turnip patch, and we would do the turnip greens. Yeah, field peas. We called them purple hull because the hulls on them are purple. They have purple streaks in them and all that, but they're really good. And but yeah, you can actually get the seeds for them and germinate the seeds and plant them. I mean, you can look up purple hull peas and they sell the seeds for them. And we'd go to the co-op and get all the seeds or whatever. But now we grew up eating fresh everything. Now we did growing up use 7 dust on everything, and that's just what we knew to do. And we had a lot of grasshopper, stink bugs, stuff that would eat. And if you let them eat your the blooms, of course, you don't get fruit and or vegetable or whatever. But yeah, those grasshoppers come in and they would eat the blooms on the tomato plants, and you don't get any tomatoes when that happens. But yeah, we're here hanging out. But now we'd plant bread and butter corn, the yellow white kernel, and I'd use fresh corn in my crawfish bowl. We had a big crawfish bowl every year, and I would order bunches of crawfish, like a couple 100 pounds of crawfish, and maybe 250, 300 pounds of crawfish, and there would be 35, 40 people. And we would set up the big awning, and I'd have 3 turkey fryers going and do the vegetables and all, get them dumped out, 7 dust on the maters. Yeah, I know. I don't do it anymore. I don't grow them now. The only thing I'm growing now is sage. I have 2 different types of sage growing, and I have a rosemary growing, and I like rosemary on my steaks. And those are hardy. They take care of themselves. I don't have to do much with them. But We got bacon in the house. What's going, man?
Well, I'm actually driving away from where I used to live almost 2 years ago. Man, a lot has changed here.
Yeah.
Even my own damn unit, like I walked the grounds after I went to the hardware stores nearby, and yeah, it looks like my old unit's been completely revamped. And I actually just talked to my old neighbors who also don't live there, along with the old the old renters, like the
Yeah.
old landlords. Yeah, they moved out too. Apparently things got a little bit bad after I left. I wonder why.
Oh, okay. You got your camera mounted to your steering wheel. I was like, man, he's going upside down. I was
Yeah, I'm headed to work, whatever work we got here at least.
yeah. So what you driving there?
It's it's an old 2000s Toyota. It's my second vehicle. I got it. Yeah, I got my first vehicle back out of the shop. It still needs an engine, and I guess me and a couple other people are going to be doing the work ourselves. But this vehicle, still better suited for what I do.
Mm. Yeah, my dad's still driving that old. We have a Ford F-150 from it's a '96, I think it is. He's still driving that thing, and it's on his second engine, but he's still driving the
What kind of car?
Ford F-150.
Oh, F-150. All right, those are
If
those
you
are
take
solid.
care of it, yeah, if you take care of it, it'll work. Yeah.
Yeah, those. And the old Ford Escorts, Mercury Tracers. From the Mercury line, the old Mercury line.
Yep.
Those are also solid. I was considering getting one of those as well, but I figured I'd get something that I know at least,
Yep.
which funny enough, me, I got it because I wanted to be able to do most of the work on it myself. Um, and I actually had to replace the headlights. I had to replace the headlight. One of them went out, and actually, I realized as I was getting ready to do it that I actually never changed the headlight on my ex's old my old Toyota.
Mm. Is that
So that
one
was
where
a
you
lot
have
of
to?
fun to figure out.
Yeah, go in behind the under the hood and back in behind the casing, and you have to pull it out from there.
No, what I ended up having, just because this thing is so compact, yeah, I had to actually. Well, I had a choice. I would take the battery and some other stuff out, which I didn't want to do,
Yeah.
or take the entire assembly out, which is what I opted to do. And I had to take the grill and pull the bumper down a bit to access some of the screws because in their infinite knowledge, yeah, let's make this a lot more complicated than I needed to
I'm
needed to
telling you
be.
what. Yeah, we used to. I mean, we've dropped the engine tranny out of vehicles back. I'm talking about '70s, '80s. Carburetor engines, and you had enough space in there for a young 12-year-old kid to climb around the engine. Nowadays, you open the hood and there's no space.
Nope.
Everything's just crammed in there sideways.
Yeah, well, I mean, compact is good, especially for efficiency. Especially these days, I don't think we need to talk about what's been going on the last month or so. Well, yeah, and compact and especially with front wheel drive, it's more efficient in rear and all wheel. A lot less parasitic loss.
Yep.
What's up, New York Catcast?
Yeah, New York Outcast. How's it going?
But yeah, I mean, there's a price to be paid, and well, that's it, I suppose.
Yeah, I was driving home today. Well, I went to buy bourbon, and I was driving some back roads to get home, and somebody had an estate sale, and they had a sign out that they had some stuff. I forget what the first sign was, and that second sign said they had a 1970 something Dodge Charger, and
Whoa!
and I looked past the house, and he had a nice shop back there. I mean, you could tell. I mean, the doors were down, but you could tell he probably had lifts and stuff in there. He's working on old vehicles, and I almost stopped, and I was like, "No, I'm just gonna keep driving."
Yeah, if you hadn't kept driving, I'm gonna guess your wallet would have been seriously hurting.
Oh,
If you looked.
well, my marriage probably would have been seriously hurting.
Yeah. Oh man. Jeez. I'm not even gonna ask what kind of engine, man. That's just
I didn't even stop. It was just on the sign, and I was just like, "Yeah, I'm going to drive right on by." Gas. Oh my God, $4 a gallon. Yep. It was $3.90 something what I paid today. Yeah.
Oh, you lucky bastard! You know what my local place? I think I put it in the chat because Blue Farm was asking. God, it was $4.79 at the local place.
Damn. $4.70. How much you paying for gas in Alaska, Sam?
Let me check. Last I checked, it was close to $5.
Woo! See, we're still in the 390s here.
Where did I stick my phone at?
But it did. It cost me $30-something to fill up a 10 gallons of gas. 38 something. That was like almost.
Shit, I'm thinking I'm not due to refill until tomorrow. I think I'm gonna top off tonight just in case it goes past 5. Although,
yeah,
that's only gonna buy me a few more days.
I know we complain a lot about gas here, but when I had a car in Japan, they pay by the liter, and they pay per liter what we pay for a gallon. And whatever
explain why I haven't seen. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
They pay per liter, and it's 2 point something liters per gallon. Almost 3 liters.
Yeah, I suppose we forget about our buddies across the Atlantic or Pacific in Japan's case.
Yep. Yeah, either way.
Yeah, I can see why they have such small cars over there, man. Even before all this PS started happening.
Yep.
Yeah, it was already bad over there. I mean, they were paying back then what we're paying now.
Oh, absolutely, and they have laws in a lot of those countries about like you won't see people driving jacked up bucket trucks, because they're gas guzzlers, and they have laws on what the gas mileage has to be.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, in Japan's case, and this might end up working in my favor. Can't believe I didn't think to do this. Yeah, but they got to get rid of their engine for like 80,000 miles or something. And Japanese engines, I mean, like those things, like shit. The original one I had, it got up to 280,000 miles before the head cracked, and that was kind of it's not a freak accident because it's kind of know with that engine, like the metal over cylinder 3 is a little bit weaker, just because there's like a bolt or something that goes through there.
Yeah.
So if you overheat it, then it'll it has a chance to crack, and but we can get assuming they have the engines still you can get those engines decent engine fairly cheap.
Yep.
So that's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I'm gonna be doing all next week, is looking at engines.
Yeah,
I tell you, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we replaced that Triton V8, but that was in the early 2000s. When we replaced that thing, or 99, maybe it was 99 or 2000. That engine was a lemon when I bought the damn thing, and I guarantee I kept the freaking oil change, but one of my cylinders was missing, and it was a timing or something, all fuel injected, and I couldn't set it or whatever, and it ended up straining the engine out, and we replaced it, but that cost about $6,800 for a new Triton engine, that Ford F-150.
Oh, Triton, that's kind of It's kind of a big engine, man.
Yeah, it was a yeah. I mean, we used it to pull horse trailers or all kind of shit. But
Hey, you said like a coil went out or something. So what? You lose 4 cylinders or something?
no, it was it had a it was supposed to have had one of those. It was like early phase of the when you're cruising down the highway, it's supposed to drop half the cylinders and only run on 4. And then when you need the power, it would kick back on and go full V8,
Oh, okay.
It was the early phase of that shit, and they just didn't have it set up right, and something was going wrong with it. But it had shift on the fly, 4-wheel drive, up to 50 miles per hour and 4 high, that type of stuff.
It's pretty fast for 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, it was that the 4 high. You could turn the knob and so if you were driving 60 miles per hour and you see ice on the road up ahead, you could slow back down and get below 50, and then you could switch into 4-wheel high and then cruise on.
All right, I found it. It's $4.71 per regular, $5
Okay.
per premium.
That's all right. I mean, I paid
Here in Alaska.
you're less than $1 higher. I paid $3.97 today.
Yeah, we're almost to $5. It's pretty stupid.
You know what you'd be paying if you had to refuel in Seattle for some godforsaken reason and you drive a BMW? You know how much you'd be paying per gallon?
Is it specific to BMW or is it?
Well, they have to run premium.
Oh, premium. Okay.
You'd be paying a low price of $5.99.910, $6 a gallon.
Yeah. Well, I run premium in my lawnmower. That's the only. Well, that and my generator.
Your lawnmower takes premium, really?
Yeah, it's a John Deere lawn tractor thing.
What was it, turbocharged or something? Why do you need to run premium?
They said it was designed to run premium only, and I'm not gonna chance it. I'm not.
Wow. So between what's the average price difference between the tiers?
About, I don't know, 80-90 cents or something.
Whoa! Really?
Yeah.
Jeez, I thought Washington State was bad. The worst is a 40% jump. I mean, if you go from 87 to 92,
we have a way bigger jump.
About 70 cents or so.
No, it's a much bigger jump. But I'm only filling up a 5-gallon jug when I fill up, for my lawnmower. And I fill up the same jugs for my lawnmower and my generator. And I have a little Yamaha generator to run internet and shit in my house if the power goes out.
Oh, okay. Jeez. I might need to make a pit stop to the grocery store to get some ice cream, man. That just made me sad. Jesus.
You gotta have something to make you happy again.
Jeez. Oh man.
Now it's a big jump here. Now there's that. Now what I did was I bought my car when I bought a Honda Accord Sport, and when I was talking to them at the dealership, I said, "Now this thing will run on regular, right?" And they're like, "Yep." And it had. And I said, somebody said, "Oh, I bought a Honda Accord Sport, and I only run premium." And I was like, "Mine is never going to taste it, so it'll never get used to it, and it runs fine on regular, But they have that lower grade, the slightly lower. I won't run it. They have it at certain gas stations, and it's a lot cheaper. But it's I forget what the ethanol is. There's
Jesus, yeah, that's right.
82, whatever, and it goes up in the 90s for premium.
82. Oh, I never. Geez, I thought 85 was low. And I saw that, going from Idaho to Utah once.
I don't know the numbers. I'm just saying, there's I think 92 is premium or something, and there's an 88, maybe an 85 or something. Well, they have one that's like an 82 at certain gas stations, but I won't go that low.
Jeez. I mean, You know the reason that well, like I had a Nissan Maxima. You're talking about driving on ice or in snow or whatever.
Right.
I actually learned how to drive that thing on ultra high performance tires that
Yeah.
were halfway worn down. You know, in ski country, I actually learned how to drive that thing without chains. In ski country, that was a lot of fun. But I would only put premium in it. And in California, you know, like one of the few benefits of being there, like the price jump per tier is only like 10 cents.
Yeah.
Um, but you know, it could run regular, but it's you know like for its best performance, you know, and economy, all that stuff, you actually would want to run premium.
Yeah.
BMW kind of have to. You know what Octane does? I actually was talking about this earlier today on another chat. No, I'm not driving on a. I'm not driving a tunnel wall.
He's got his. Well, you on your phone? He's got his phone mounted to his steering wheel.
Yeah. So what Octane does is it lowers the flash point, or it raises the flash point rather of fuel before it explodes. You know, before it actually ignites.
Yeah, ignite.
I mean, that's son of a bitch.
Damn.
I kind of wish I had my goddamn BB gun so I could shoot this retard's window out. You see, I can't see why I get paid what I do. I can't see why. I could. Anyways, before I almost got sideswiped.
What's up, Ray?
Yeah, so like just a regular, and this is why I was asking about the John Deere. Where like, you know, like my car and the old Nissan, they run best on just regular. Because I mean, you could tune it a little bit better. So you know, you could advance the time or whatever. So you know, you can squeeze a little bit more power out of it, a little bit more efficiency. But yeah, you mean if you put in higher stuff, you actually lower the performance a little bit. If you put it just in a regular, like your Honda Accord or whatever, you know, or this Toyota or whatever. But if you're running like really tight tolerances, like BMWs, or you know, you have something that can, you know, it could tell like the Maxima, you know, it'll adjust the coil packs on it to, you know, it'll adjust the timing to compensate. Or you're running like turbocharged, you know, like that, you know, it runs a lot more cylinder pressure, a lot more fuel has to be added to it. Then you want that fuel to detonate just a little bit later than it would with regular.
Yeah.
So.
Well, when I was reading the thing on the John Deere lawn tractor, it said this engine has been designed to run premium only, and it gave a minimum octane level, you know, all that. And so that's just what I run in it. You know, I'm not going to argue with it.
How much do you pay for it? That's the thing.
I'm paying almost $6. It's I'm paying damn near, it's $5.80 or something for premium, and like $4. I'm talking about $4.80 or whatever for premium, and it's like $3.70 or $3.80 for whatever for
that is criminal, man. I got a question. I don't know. Maybe there's a difference in how things are refined. I'm past that gas station where the best diesel they have is like $5.50 or so.
Yeah.
Why in the world is diesel? I mean, I don't know. You guys can report back as far as this goes, but here, like diesel is like anywhere between $1.50 more than just regular gas.
That doesn't make.
Anybody know why that is?
It doesn't make any damn sense. I can tell you that. And I think the reason it is so they can make money off of it, because truckers don't have a choice, right?
Oh shit!
They have to spend it.
Well, it's in terms like that. It's like it's much more cheaper to process diesel fuel than regular gasoline.
It's less refined. That's what I'm saying. And the reason, and for them to charge almost $1 or more for it per gallon, it's criminal. You know.
Well, see, okay, there's some people who are truckers out there. They'll tell you how much, because you know they buy they buy not only the depends on how many gallons they have of truck or
Yep.
fuel they purchase, because it literally runs them at least maybe about 300 to 400 gallons. And if it's like $5, it's almost close to like $2,000 just to fill up a diesel truck.
Yeah. Well, and
Jesus.
I'm not worried about what they're paying for it. I'm just worried about like why, if diesel is less refined, it's cheaper to make, it's easier to push out. Why are they charging more for it? Because all they're doing is passing all that charge on to us. And so when a gallon of milk costs, on a refrigerated diesel truck, costs $5-6 a gallon, and bread costs like $2 or $3 a loaf. That's why, because they're charging them so much for diesel that they have to make money, and they pass that bill down the line.
Well, it's just like this. You literally see how it's only what they're doing is they literally suspended all what do they call it? Drilling, because we really don't need foreign oil here in the United States.
No, we don't.
We have our own oil, but with the way they're saying that, we got think green. I mean, hell,
Well,
everything still runs on fuel or whatever people uses.
okay, but before you punish me for driving and I don't drive a diesel, but I'm saying if I were a truck driver and I have a Kenworth or a Peterbilt or whatever, and I have to run diesel, before you punish me, give me a green vehicle that will run as efficiently, that I can pull all this damn weight behind me and drive, the 400, 500 miles I need to go, and all that, and run it overnight while I'm sleeping in it, because I may stop in Arizona. And if you think I'm not running the air conditioner in the middle of freaking Arizona in the summer, you're crazy as hell. So,
Running heat, if you're driving in
well,
Alaska in the
right.
winter.
I mean, it's the same thing. You got to run the heat coil, or you got to run the condenser, or you got to run something. And that, engine sitting there all night long. So before you punish
Well,
me,
yeah, and
give me a
well,
green
yeah,
vehicle.
no kidding. Well, yeah, I mean, lazy Nate has a point. Less less private vehicles use diesel fuel. But like the trucking industry, like what Bourbon is saying. By the way, farming, cattle ranching.
Yeah.
Last I checked, a lot of them use diesel. I mean, so there's more than one way this actually is going to affect like our grocery
Now,
supplies.
I
Like,
will say
goddamn.
this about farming. They have farm grade diesel that they buy. They get it a hell of a lot cheaper than road grade diesel. And they put a dye in the diesel, and they can tell if you've been running farm grade diesel out on the road, if you
Oh
get,
yeah, that's right. I forgot about
So they do get it a lot cheaper, but they buy it by the bulk, and they have the big tanks, and they can fill their tractors and cotton pickers and, the combines and all that stuff up. And they can drive down the road now for a distance on county roads and stuff to get from field to field, but they're not supposed to use that in their vehicles to drive all over the place.
Can you tell by whatever emissions, visible emissions that are coming out, or by smell or something, can you tell the difference if a truck is using farm grade or highway grade diesel?
They will blow more smoke out the back, when they get down on it and stuff. It's dirtier. It burns a lot dirtier. And they will puff you out with that black puff of smoke,
Oh.
I've seen trucks. I've seen a lot of trucks.
NY Outcast says Dot can tell. Yeah, the Department of Transportation, they know when they're running that shit. And it has a dye in it, and they'll pull and take a sample, and they'll look at, and they'll say, "Yeah, you can't be out here." And they'll charge them. They get fined because they're not paying the road tax when they're doing the farm diesel.
Oh, that's another reason. That makes more sense in a morbid kind of way. You know what I actually saw yesterday when I was getting my car towed back to you know well, not my, it was like it's in a parking lot.
Hmm.
Um,
I'm gonna grab a beer.
yeah,
I
like
can hear you.
yeah, like there was this gauge. I didn't recognize the gauge on a tow truck, so I asked the guy what it was. It's like it's this special kind of fluid that they have to, as it goes in the tank, and I guess it goes, the gas is supposed to make I don't know, according to the driver, it makes flowers come out of the exhaust rather than
Oh God.
this evil
No,
CO2 and shit.
Yeah.
I-
No, but they do, and they was talking about that red diesel. It's dyed red. They put a red dye in it, and it's really kind of pinkish. When it's but your mufflers and stuff will turn pink. On the inside if you run it in there too much. Just the puffs of fumes coming through. That's why all that farm equipment has that little pink tint to it. On a lot of spots around.
I haven't been on a farm in a long time. I mean, I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, they're trying to push out a lot of different things right now, and a lot of people are saying, well, Elon Musk is going to have his diesel trucks being out there, but they're not sufficient to haul for long distance, maybe short distance. That's all they're going to do.
Well, the problem with Elon Musk, and that's not diesel, he's trying to do electric trucks.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is the batteries are so heavy.
Best of luck to him on that.
You lose so much cargo weight, when you run those. I think those would be okay if you're delivering Amazon packages, but not if you're delivering
food or any
like cases and cases. And there's dock workers that can sit there and tell you the ratio of what can fit on a truck, with these pallets and how much each pallet will weigh, and they can balance that whole bed of that truck out. That's a science behind all that stuff. And so that they don't tilt on curbs, and all that. They put them bottom heavy, in those beds of those trucks so that, if they take a curve a little too fast, they're not going to, tump over and all that type of stuff. And there's a whole science behind all that, and there's regulations behind all that. And that's why they weigh those trucks at those weigh stations, and they have to pass through there. But hell, with those big battery packs, they weigh a third of the cargo.
Yeah, not only that. I don't know how much you guys look into this stuff. Frankly, this whole war and fossil fuels and taking CO2 out of the atmosphere. By the way, what do plants breathe again? I'm just asking for a friend.
Carbon dioxide.
Yeah, geez. It's almost like in kind of lower areas, where CO2 kind of lays there. It's all, yeah. Can you believe it? Plants actually grow better than, I don't know, at the top of Mount Everest. But like the energy, like the actual energy density, of batteries, it's even lower than. Don't get me wrong, they have their place and all that stuff. Their energy density is even lower than wood.
Well,
for all this talk about how gas prices are going up now, I'm sure that's just coincidence that every commercial I'm seeing now, like about cars, like at least half of them are about all electric cars.
Well, go ahead.
You ain't saving the environment. Doing this.
Here's the deal too, though. When I had an electric car at one point because I wanted to see what it was like. Right. My wife had a Honda Pilot, big SUV. So we still had a gas vehicle, but I had a little electric car and I would drive it around town. But electricity, the way it is today, is the least efficient way. We lose so much electricity in these wires. Electricity is bleeding out into the air, right? All the time.
Oh yeah, I didn't even mention the resistance factor.
So when I charged my car, my electric bill went up about $20 a month. But guess what's powering that electric? Right, that's coal power. Yeah, plant.
Coal,
You know,
coal, or
yeah, oil,
or
coal. If you're lucky, you'll
nuclear.
be close to a nuclear plant somewhere. You know, something. And when they
Or
have
a hydro dam, you might have hydroelectric like we have
yeah,
up
you could
here.
have that, and that's a little greener. But even these fields of windmills and all that shit, we saw how good those worked in Texas when they had the big freeze.
Oh God.
You know, they all shut down. But you can't run. You have to have a way to store electricity. You have to have a way to generate it and store it. So if you have solar panel, if
Yeah.
it's cloudy, guess what? You got to have a store, right? If you have
Yeah.
wind power and the wind dies, you got to have a store. If you have a hydroelectric and the water drops, you got to have a store somewhere. And
Or God
all of it,
forbid you try solar like those idiots. Germany. Look how well that worked out.
mhm.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
country that has the reputation of has the weather reputation of Seattle. Yeah, solar's really gonna work well there, huh? Okay, yeah.
No, it doesn't really. I mean, for maybe a house, one house, and people are also going into that direction too. Heck, you still have to have solar batteries, and some of those solar batteries don't always hold that much.
No, they can only,
charge.
they only have so much capacity because that, or it's as big as your house. If you had a battery as big as your house sitting beside your house, I mean, yeah, but those things and electricity is the most inefficient thing to try to store.
Yeah,
It really is.
and like a lot of people don't realize how, even with our food prices going up, a lot of people think, oh well, people can eat bugs, and it's not. And that's telling people what they want people to do.
Yeah, but I mean, my thing with that is I've had cricket meal and crickets. You know, I've been all over the world and I've had, different things. And I don't really care where the frick it came from. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't have a problem. And I'm not talking about those little old shiny black crickets. I'm talking about the real, crickets.
yeah. I know exactly.
These are the ones they
what you
cover in chocolate over in Mexico or something.
Mm,
Yeah,
but
It's an acquired taste, something like that.
I
Yeah.
guess Sam left for a while.
what's up?
What's up, Bourbon Bounty?
I'm doing okay.
How you doing, mon ami? I see Mr. Bacon, Mr. Raven's in the house. See a
Is
bunch
that
of
Boulouquet?
Luquette. Yeah.
Luquette.
Cajun coin hunter.
There you go.
What's up, Cajun? Nice to see you. I'm to see you.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Cajun.
Sam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I've been on his panel a couple times already.
Oh,
a while
yeah.
back.
Oh,
Yeah, I love my Maker's Mark.
Texas gamer chick. How's it going?
Hey,
yeah.
Texas Gamer.
She does a lot of gaming. I went to see what she's doing. She
Oh,
plays
yeah.
a lot of good games.
Hey, you know what? With a name like Texas gamer chick, I would expect it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of scratch offs. I think Texas
That's getting you
Gamer.
busy there, Bacon.
Gamer chick, I think she was friends with my cousin. My cousin used to run those books and scratch off books on. Her name was Texas Girly Donna. She died 2 years ago.
Oh yes, I know.
man.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that's
Bacon's starting
she
to
was-
make me nauseous.
that was my first cousin.
She
Girly.
heck, I still see her. I still have the subscription to her channel, and
Yeah,
I know she passed away. What was it?
be 2 years ago, or wait, maybe going on 3. Wait, I
Maybe
think going
before.
on.
I'm not
2
sure.
around Thanksgiving, somewhere around
Yeah.
in there. I did a big auction benefit for funeral expenses. I think
Mhm.
I raised $6,000.
That's not
Yeah.
too bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, plus the little insurance they had. I think they had a 5,000 policy or something.
Mhm.
So yeah, she had a nice funeral. Put it that way.
Well, that's
Yeah,
good.
I do. I see because she was a part of a community which I support, was the lottery community that likes to scratch a lot of these lottery tickets.
Actually, I had the benefit auction on her channel. Her husband, God dog it, what's his name? I forgot his name now. Anyway, I had access to her YouTube channel and StreamYard. So we actually had it on her channel, but I was the host. And then her husband was there. God dog, I don't know why I can't remember his name.
I'm trying to think of his name too, because usually when you see people doing that stuff, sorry if we got sidetracked on the subjects.
Oh yeah, I heard y'all talking about red dye diesel.
Oh yeah.
I got a few stories about that, but anyway, yeah, and then the green solar and stuff. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
Well, and even people don't realize too that on those farms they dye the actual petrol, the gas too. You know, because you can get tax-free gas.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I was raised on a farm, so yeah, we used to get cheap gas. You know, no road tax. You know, marinas too. You go to a marina, a boat dock.
Yep.
No road tax. If they charging you road tax,
you doing something wrong.
No, the marina is making that extra 80 cents.
But that's what the marinas do. They charge you a convenience fee, and it's always cheaper to go ahead and pay the road tax and fill up your boat behind you on your trailer at the gas station than before you get to the marina.
Well, the marina, the good thing about them too is it's non-ethanol.
Yeah.
Ethanol is bad on small engines and outboards. Ethanol is the worst enemy.
It's bad on every engine, man. I mean, you know what? I mean, I got to get out of here in a minute, but I'll say this before I go. You know, like between you and me, I think it's an absolute. I think it's absolutely criminal. You know, even treasonous to to use our corn for anything other than like bourbon and maybe some tortilla shells or something,
or fuel. Because that's mainly a lot of the corns is made for fuel.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. It was
there's a
corn ought to not be made for fuel.
There's a whole bunch of different types of corn out there, and they grow like some of it's not. I mean, you can eat it, but it's not going to taste very good.
No, it's not sweet corn. Put it that way.
No, but
could you guys imagine just how low our bourbon prices would be if we actually just we stopped this adding this to fuel and just made bourbon out of it, or scotch or something?
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
That would. That'd be awesome.
It probably not really be a good tasting bourbon, but you never know.
Yeah, no, and like what New York Outcast said, it attracts moisture. It's not even practical. Which, by the way, we do have actually all four seasons up here in Washington State now. I mean, it's not 385 straight days of rain, but we do have moisture up here. You think that might be kind of a problem for for some of our motors?
Oh God,
but that makes the sale of the gas treatment go up. Yeah, what's that ISO gas treatment? You put it in your tank and it's supposed to get rid of the moisture. See, they would go bankrupt if they didn't have ethanol.
Oh yeah, because ethanol attracts, it'll hold moisture in a small engine tank or what have you. A car, they kind of built for ethanol, but you use your car all the time too. Lawnmower, a weed eater. You don't use that but a couple times a month, so that's what's bad about it. The ethanol just stays in there and it turns to tapioca pudding after a while.
Yeah.
That ethanol.
Now,
when that moisture gets in there, it's pudding, tapioca pudding.
I like what New York Outcast said, planned adolescence. You know what that is?
Planned obsolescence.
The obsolescence. What that is companies get together and they agree to produce an inferior product. So if one company doesn't agree, they'll dominate the rest.
Yeah.
But planned obsolescence comes in when you're looking at stuff like they could make a light bulb last 50 years, but they don't. They make an inferior product so that you have to keep replacing them.
Well,
And
LED lights have taken over now.
Oh yeah,
LEDs
that's a
have
light
taken
run.
over.
And I mean, well, as far as that, yeah, there is some truth to that. But I mean, there is the reality. I mean, you do have to factor in, engineering and production costs and development cost as far as that goes. I mean, you could create a car, that like you'll never need to replace the engine, but instead of $30,000 brand new, it'll be $300,000.
well, it's not necessarily the case. The problem with planned obsolescence is these companies like Bic ink pens, they make them run out, because if not, the company can't be sustainable. They can't continue to produce all this stuff, because you buy it once, you never have to buy it again. That doesn't form a company, right? And so the light bulb is the most famous one, because they got together and went over in Geneva, Switzerland and shit, and had a hunker down, and all the big GE and the other ones that got together and said, hey, we need to use this type of filament in our light bulbs because it will burn out after so many hours, and people have to keep buying light bulbs, and because if we don't, they'll buy our light bulb, and you're not going to have the same customer again ever.
No turnover, turnover, no repeat business.
Right. And they all agreed to do it, but nowadays, though, the LED lights and stuff are coming in, now, old stuff like Encyclopedia Britannica is no more, really, because I can look up every goddamn thing I want to online, right?
Wikipedia, internet.
Do you have those? You had those growing up too. I had the whole.
Yeah, we had the
whole set. I think it was from 1988 or something.
Yeah, I graduated high school in 1987. So Encyclopedia Britannica, and we had the deal made where they would replace certain volumes. You didn't have to buy the whole set again.
Right.
Like,
they had the amendments,
the ones we updated, and
right. Every year.
Or they added stuff into the newer ones.
Yeah.
So you would buy one book at a time.
Yep.
You don't have to buy a whole
library
of it.
Replace 6 or 7 books a year or something, but we had a true up every year, and we would mail the old ones back, and they would, all that. But
that's kind of I didn't know about that.
Yeah, and then that didn't last because all of a sudden computers started getting big, and hell, Encyclopedia Britannica Online. But
Britannica, it was a 2 CD set.
Yep.
I remember that back in when I had my two-way radio shop near Baton Rouge. A buddy of mine he came from Sears with a brand new computer. He was showing it to me, and a 2-disc set. That was the encyclopedia, and they had all the animated, like a cheetah running,
Oh,
the
yeah.
fastest.
I didn't even know they came in CDs. All that makes sense, dude. I had the actual books.
Then encyclopedia. Yeah, I had the books when I was growing up. I graduated in '82, so I'm 5 years older than Bounty.
Yep.
You graduated in '82. I graduated in '87.
I'll be 58.
You guys all graduated like around the time I was born.
Yeah.
I'll be 58 in a week and a half from now.
So you're 2 years older than me.
I know. I told somebody one time I was on this stream, and I said, "Man, I had my first bloody nose before your parents were old enough to screw."
And nowadays, you look at some of these things that everything started changing. Hell, I remember those brick phones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, Jerry J, I don't know, man. There's probably somebody out there. If you look on eBay, that's where I go to when I'm wanting to know the value of something. I look at eBay and I kind of search for it and see what's out there.
And search for already sold products. And that tells you the going price.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what New York Outcast is talking about. I mean, I guess there's one benefit at the place I have that I'm at now is that I don't pay for electricity or gas, and the reason, at least as far as electricity goes, is that it's all like just kind of like everything's under like one breaker.
Mhm.
So you can't really meter between any of the houses. Um, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I'm not sure how that would work, to be
I
honest.
don't know. I have battery backup torch lights and stuff I could set around my house. I mean, hell, I
I
do.
I know where
Oh,
I know what New York Outcast is speaking about, commenting about. Better hope they don't mandate a bedtime for us. It's like North Korea. All lights out at a certain time for
Well, and a lot of those countries
citizens,
do
you know.
what they call
Yeah.
rolling blackouts. Like they'll
Mhm.
cut the power to your house for 2 hours. You know.
Oh, I remember having those
Yeah.
back in LA, man. Dude, yeah, thanks
Yeah.
for taking me back, dude.
No,
Oh yeah.
they mandate a bedtime, so lights out. You know, conserve energy. You
Yep.
know, like this and that. That's one reason they started daylight saving time early and later. You know, it's in March now that it springs forward. It used to be like the end of April, and then it would fall back around September or no, October. Now it falls back, I think, at the end of October or November,
Early
something. But
November.
November.
they're doing away
Yeah.
with it. They're doing away with it. It's
Yeah, I
gonna
did see
be,
that.
yeah. I think this year we're not gonna fall back. We're gonna be on daylight DST full
Standard
year
time.
round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish
I
they
thought they were
would.
doing that in 2023, but okay.
Hey, Blue Farm, how you been, bud?
No, I wish they would. I mean, the whole thing of daylight savings was all around farming. I mean, that was it. You know, that's
There's
why
an
we even came up with it to start with.
old Indian saying,
Yeah. All right, I
only,
gotta get out of here.
only.
I gotta get to work.
All right,
I gotta
All
man.
pay
right,
for this gas somehow, man.
all
Thanks
right.
for stopping by, though.
Yeah,
See you
Appreciate
thanks for
later,
it.
having
Bacon.
me. Yeah, I'll be
Anytime,
in the
man.
chat.
Nice to meet
All
you,
Anytime.
right.
Bacon.
Yeah, likewise. You guys take care over there.
Take
All
care.
right.
There's an old Indian saying, only in America you can, well, this is just the Indian chief speaking. Only in America you can cut off a foot off the bottom of a blanket, reattach it to the top, and say it's longer. Yeah, he was talking about daylight savings time. You know,
Right,
comparing it to
right,
a
right.
blanket. Yeah. No,
Yeah, it's
it's
the
you're
same
still
damn
gonna have the
hours.
same amount of daylight. It's just the sun sets at a different time. You
Yep.
know.
Well, and in the winter, I mean, hell, in Alaska, they have perpetual darkness and perpetual day at certain times of the year. What freaking
Yeah.
difference does it make what 5 o'clock is?
Yeah.
30
You
days
know,
of
It's
darkness
5 o'clock somewhere, baby, and I'm fixing to pour me one.
there you go.
I'll measure mine.
Well, actually, it's 5 o'clock. Isn't it 5 o'clock in California right now?
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
we finally
No,
made it.
wait, 6.
Is
It's
it
either
6?
six,
It's
6 or 5,
6 o'clock.
one of them.
It's
Or,
six.
or 5 with Samantha or something. I don't know. In
I,
Alaska.
I think it's 4 o'clock there.
What time is it in Hawaii right now? It's got to be early.
Oh,
It,
they are 6 hours behind us, or 5
what
hours,
time is it
depending
in
on the time
Hawaii?
of the year.
The time in Hawaii is 3:01 p.m. on
Hey,
Saturday.
look at there.
5
Hey,
hours.
but on a Saturday, I'll start drinking at 3. I don't have a problem with that.
Weekends, Kate, in Bayou country, Bayou time, my time in Southwest Louisiana, we don't pay attention on the weekends to a certain time. When we pop the top on a foam, or pop with a foam on top, we
Yeah.
pop that, or we pop a cart. That's whatever time we feel like it.
Yeah. We used to get fined for overwatering in Texas at one point in Dallas, Fort Worth. It's only in city limits. I mean, that's really where those laws get passed.
Right,
It's
right.
city ordinance and all that stuff.
Mhm.
And, you know, they'll it comes from the state, but
Yeah,
rural. God dang, we didn't have any rules.
Yeah, no, you had your own water wells and stuff, coming out of the ground.
Yeah, we had a what do you call it when the community gets together? It's
A block
Community
party?
well.
no, I'm talking about like we've had a water meter thing running, and it was a shit. I can't think of the word right now.
Huh.
Just like obsolescence earlier, I was screwing up, but no, the um, like a co-op type situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And but yeah, we would do like co-op water type thing. If you're in the community, you can be a part of it or not. If you don't, they'll bypass you right on by.
Yeah, co-op, yeah. Fixing to break out the Clearwater. That works, Jerry.
Everclear. Man,
Yeah.
I tell you what, we were talking about moonshine last night, and I can get some moonshine now from my family.
I didn't get a notice you were live.
Last night,
Yeah.
I went live late last night. It was
Oh, that's probably why then.
yeah.
I mean, I was up. I was up till. Oh crap! I stayed up just about all night.
Well, I was on Sam's stream last night, Samantha Lee,
Yeah.
and I was like, damn, I need some hours. So I and things got kind of noisy on Sam's stream, and so I kind of faded off, and I started my own stream and got a few hours last night, with some folks, because I had people messaging me going, hey, if you start a stream, I'll come up there or whatever,
Yeah.
and I did that, but that was probably around 11 midnight or whatever, and we set up for a couple hours doing it.
So you still in Texas?
No, I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. I thought so.
I will say this about North Carolina. This is one of the best climates I've lived in. Now, my allergies suck here twice a year, but as far as seasons go, we have spring, we have summer, we have fall, we have winter.
Yeah, you got all your seasons. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not as drawn out or dramatic as like maybe a little more up the United States, a little north of us.
Right.
But this is a pretty good spot, and in the summer it will get triple digits here some.
Yep.
But in Texas, it's triple digits like for months.
Yes, it depends on what part of Texas you're in.
Because Texas is huge. But
southeast Texas.
Yeah. If you
Southeast Texas, a lot of Cajuns there and stuff, but they do have humidity down there, just like Southwest Louisiana. I'm not but 80 miles. When I get to I-10, I'm 20 miles, 18 miles from I-10. So if I head straight west on 10, 79 miles, I'm crossing the Sabine River into Texas.
Into Texas, yep.
Yeah.
And that's a Natchitoches
New Mexico. Going towards New Mexico, going all the way up towards California.
Oh yeah, that's all dry, arid. A lot of high deserts and all that.
Texas, well, that's our southern part of New Mexico because it does get hot.
Well, I mean, a third of Texas is the Chihuahuan Desert over there, But also, it's Texarkana, which is at the bottom corner of Arkansas up there, and all the way down to tip of Louisiana.
To the Gulf, it's all green.
Gulf and all that. And then you turn into Chihuahuan Desert, but you also have Amarillo up there, which is more closer to Oklahoma climate than anything
dry,
else.
Arid area. If it rains, you can watch the rain, just like Arizona, like in Tucson.
Yep.
Okay. During the summer, during the monsoons, you could see the rain falling, but it never hits the ground.
Never hits the ground.
It dissipates. It gets burnt up, dried up, whatever you want to call it. Same thing in Amarillo and Lubbock up there, way up in the panhandle of Texas.
Yep.
Well, because right now where I live is we're in between. You got the heat index, then you got the humidity. And when it rains here, it rains. It literally rains like crazy. at times.
Okay, what part of New
Santa Fe.
Mexico you? Oh, you're in Santa Fe. Yeah, a buddy of mine wanted me to go manage a restaurant for him over there, a Cajun restaurant. He had one in Tucson, Arizona, called the French Quarter, and he wanted to open up French Quarter 2 in Santa Fe. He wanted me to run it. I'm like, dude, I'm making $1,100 a week. I'm sorry, I got to decline.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. You do not want to be in my area when lightning hits, because a lot of people have been struck by lightning.
Yeah, there's nothing fucking there, but the top of your head's the highest thing in the desert.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like, okay, a lot of people try to say that we're not the oldest city, but we're the oldest city state capital in the U.S. I mean, no matter what, we just right now we're like at 422 years old.
You mentioned humidity.
Yes.
That's only during the monsoon season, huh? About 45% humidity?
Yeah, somewhere between 45,
50, 55.
50%.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nothing down here. That 40% humidity.
That's
we
low.
love that.
Yeah,
because it's
low.
90% humidity, and then it's like 98 degrees outside temperature with 90% humidity. That field with the heat index, and it's so muggy,
That's what you get for living in a swamp, man.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm a little ways from the swamps and the marshes,
Well,
I'm like, let me see.
But it's impacting you.
I'm like 35 miles from the Chapelai Basin as the crow flies.
Yeah.
Or 40 miles as the crow flies. That's a 20-mile wide, 22-mile wide swamp. The bridge on I-10 is 20 miles long, going over the Chapelai Basin.
Yeah.
And it's 300 miles long. So that's prime real estate for heat.
That humidity stretches way out beyond that. It creates this like atmospheric bubble around that area.
Actually, no, around the water it's not that humid, but like from the Gulf, if you on the beach at the Gulf of Mexico, that heat index is not as much as 30 miles inland. Once you get inland, that's where it starts really hitting you.
Yeah, but you're getting a wash off that water.
We're getting that Gulf breeze.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kathy Bates, how you doing?
Hey, Kathy Bates. See,
swam to your car in the sun.
A lot of people don't realize how hot it is, because when I went out, we right now had it like 62 degrees, and it was pretty darn warm.
Mm-hmm.
It was like Monday we had snow.
Yeah.
If you don't like the weather there, hang around 30 minutes, it'll change.
Yeah. I've heard that about so many places, but yeah.
Yeah. Louisiana, same thing.
Yeah. I grew up in Southeast Arkansas. I always said I grew up about 35 miles from Coon-Ass.
Yeah, Coon-Ass country. Cajun country.
Yep.
That's right.
Now, we had gator farms growing up in, around my hometown area.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't think anything about it. I thought alligators was like everybody knew what they were, So,
no, once you get above Tennessee, they getting rare and scarce.
Yeah, boy. But we would go to Morris Bayou in Arkansas, down at Arkansas Post National Park and all that. And we had bass fish down there. Hell, I'd see them gators floating all over the place out there.
Mm-hmm. Now you see just their heads sticking out the water.
Yeah, their eyes and their nostrils. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can judge how long a gator is by the width of his eyes.
Yep. And I hung.
You don't really want to mess with those too at times.
Yeah, I hung a 3.5 foot gator one time with a spoon bass rig. I threw it across him. I didn't realize he was there. and I felt something move, and I jerked, and I hung that gator in the hip.
You snagged him. Yeah.
Snagged him. Yeah.
Boy, that was a heck of a fight.
Well, I cut the line. Once
Oh,
I realized what I had,
yeah.
I hope he worked it out.
If it wasn't a stainless steel hook and a spoon, if it was just like a chrome plated
It was
steel or
chrome
whatever,
plated spoon.
yeah, then if it wasn't a stainless steel hook, yeah, his stomach, a gator's stomach, has certain acids in it.
Well, I hooked him in
In
the hip.
2 to 3 weeks, that
Mm.
spoon and that hook were dissolved into nothing, and he went out the back end of it.
Well, I don't. It wasn't in his mouth though. It was in his damn hip.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah, different story. Yeah,
Yeah, they say you got to be very careful of those things because you never know where they are at times.
Well,
yeah, that's a fact.
but gators aren't a great. I wouldn't swim in the middle of a bunch of alligators, but
Oh,
I mean,
no.
they shy from you. They're difference between a coyote and a wolf. Wolves will attack you like a crocodile will come get you.
Yeah, they run in
Coyote
packs.
stomp the ground, they'll run from you.
Yeah, a gator is kind of more scared of you than you are of him.
Yeah.
Except if it's something small, like a kid, a 2-year-old, a 3-year-old, the bank.
Oh,
Everybody's crabbing.
Little dog.
Down in the refuges or a dog. Yeah, I seen a 12-footer get a dog one time.
Yeah.
A chocolate lab, buddy of mine's favorite duck dog. That gator got him, and the dog was barking at him, and all of a sudden we heard a splash,
Boom.
and the dog jumped in the bayou and swimming toward the gator, and the gator started coming toward the dog, and the dog sensed, he got scared, so he turned around, and as soon as he turned around and started swimming back, he went underwater, and that's the last we saw of that dog.
And that gator was doing that roll underwater.
Yeah.
Drowned that little sucker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See some dog.
There's a dog leg.
That's my dog.
All right. Well, what's the dog's name, Fulton?
Luna. It's a
Luna?
girl, so name's Luna. Yep.
Okay, like the moon. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, like the moon.
That's the Moon Night. There we go. Hey, that's coming out now. What's today? March 26th. Moon Knight comes out on Disney Plus on March 30th.
Oh yeah.
That little series. I think that's going to be a good series.
I'll tell you this. If you literally think it's going to be a good series, it may end up being a good one, or it could end up being the most.
Not good, but I'm going to watch some of it. And you know what? I don't commit to things I don't like. And if it sucks, I won't keep watching it. But I'm going to give it a shot here in a few days. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens because I'm not big on watching series or like stuff because the first season is usually the best because they have the best writers. They're paying the biggest money because they're doing the pilot series and all.
Mm-hmm.
And then people get hooked on it and they switch out to these subpar writers and they, because they're trying to save money and keep it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I noticed. I don't know if any of you guys got Netflix.
Yeah, Netflix, Disney Plus, HBO Max, YouTube TV, the whole kit.
I got YouTube, regular YouTube, and then I got Amazon Prime.
Oh, I have that too. Yeah,
free delivery. Okay,
and plus you get movies.
Plus, I get Amazon movies. That's free. Free.
Oh, yeah.
I watched Coming to America 2, with Eddie Murphy and James Earl Jones and them, the whole old cast of Coming to America 1 back in the 80s. Well, I got to see it when it came out. Right the day it came out on Amazon Prime, or the next day I watched Coming to America 2, free.
Yep.
And then I got Columbia for like, okay, Amazon Prime cost me $5 a month, disabled. So, and I get a Paramount for $2.99, so I can watch free Paramount movies and Prime
So-
movies, plus other older movies on Prime. There's a few you got to pay $1.99 for, but hey, that's still cheap, And I don't have to go to my supermarket to the red box and put my credit card in. And
Oh boy,
You know,
Redbox, that's one there is about obsolete. But the only
oh,
reason,
really? No, they got a bunch around town.
well,
Dude.
here's the deal. So
Oh,
a
look at
lot of
that
these
cute
internet companies make money off of rural areas, overpricing 10 megabits. I mean, I've got 100 gigabits and shit, right? I got gigabit fucking out the ass because we live in a city where there's all this, but they're making so much money off of rural with this little slow speed that you can't even hardly live stream.
It's called Hughes Network.
Yeah, that, well,
Not only
satellite
that, it's also
Usenet, no.
DSL.
Yeah, that.
Or
Yeah,
some
I got
people-
Spectrum.
Spectrum.
I have Spectrum
Spectrum
here,
is the best.
but I have
Spectrum's the best
Spectrum
by far.
gigabit.
Yeah,
But
you got the gigabyte.
I have Xfinity. I have one of the
That's
most.
Spectrum. That's also Xfinity is Spectrum.
No, it isn't. It's separate.
well,
Really? Because
Mhm.
Xfinity in California, Spectrum bought them out.
Yeah, most of it. There's still Xfinity there.
Okay.
It's Comcast is actually a totally different company than what Spectrum, because Spectrum was.
bought Comcast out down here too.
Well, see, what they did is they literally had a Comcast and Time Warner were the two major cable companies until was it what is that other cable company, that smaller one that bought out all the Time Warner?
yeah, Xfinity is Comcast. I think that's correct right there.
Yes, it is. It's
I got a buddy of mine. He told me
Charter
Xfinity.
Charter Cable.
Charter is Spectrum also.
Yes.
Yeah.
Charter is actually the one that literally is now trying to do competition with Xfinity, and then there's like Cox Cable. Then there's so many different type of cable services still out there today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most all of them got bought out by Spectrum here in South Louisiana.
What speeds do you mostly get there?
I forget how much download and upload. I think I got 45 upload, which is excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
you're getting more
You
than
know?
20. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then my download is what, like, I don't know, 400 or something, 300, whatever.
Well, I
That's
get up to 1.2 gigs down and 35 up.
I should probably head off, Jody.
okay, Fulton. Hey,
Take
thanks
care,
for
Fulton.
stopping by.
Yeah. Hey, that's a pretty little
You
dog.
pretty
you got
dog,
there.
Yeah.
Fulton.
That
Yeah.
is a really
Thank
nice
you.
dog.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hey,
thank
puppy,
you.
puppy. Ruff, ruff, ruff.
He can't hear you because phone's wearing
Earbuds.
headphones.
Look at her.
Yeah.
She looks so sweet. She's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make you happy. What do you want me to do?
You gotta like dogs and cats.
My buddy in California, his channel name is Hector's Coins and Interest, and he has Xfinity, but he found out that Spectrum bought Xfinity out in his part of California.
Well, not all of California has Spectrum. There's still Cox Cable.
I believe it. I believe it.
Oh yeah. I don't know enough about it to join the conversation. I know I had HughesNet when we lived out in the middle
Oh
of
God.
PFE
That's
in Texas.
that's that wireless.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Have
the
a good night,
satellite.
guys.
HughesNet satellite. Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
I had appendicitis. I had to have a surgery, and I couldn't go to work because they wouldn't let me drive. And I worked from home for 1 week. 1 week cost me $650 something.
I remember you telling us that story a
Yep.
while back. Yeah.
It cost me 600 something bucks because I had to keep buying the $20
Yeah.
add-ons to it.
Yeah. Right.
Well, you
'Cause
guys have a good
You,
night.
you was using up all your data and you had to buy another
Yep.
meg or
I had
gig
to
or
keep buying.
whatever. You know, yeah.
Yep.
I remember that. Remember you telling us that story I don't know, 4 months ago,
Yeah,
like
something
that.
like that. But it's been years ago I did that, and boy, they made a bank off me that damn week.
Well, right now they're I think they changed their system around a little bit, and a lot of people are still not happy with those type of satellite services that don't really give you that good internet at times.
HughesNet, I see advertisements, ads for them, and they say, "Oh, the best wireless network ever." You know, the best uploads. I mean, downloads and uploads and all that.
Now,
AT&T says the same thing. I had AT&T. You know what I had for upload? 0.5. 0.5.
0.5.
I had 14 download, which that's the most AT&T, and there's fiber optics uh, going to the hub, which I was less than 4,000 feet from the hub. But it's all underground, the old telephone wires underground with them gray boxes, you
Yep.
know, on the, about
The,
every, you got 2 or 3 in a block, whatever, to
and
service
they can
that
only
many
use
houses.
so many, and then they have to have another hub station.
Well, yeah, another gray box above the
Yep.
ground. But I was less than 3,000 feet from the hub, or 4,000, whatever. So I was getting 14 down, 0.5 up. I'm like, well, no wonder I frag all the time, buffer or
Right.
slow motion. You know, if I
Mhm.
move too fast, my hands on my live, when I go live, if I move my hands too fast, it would do like
Oh yeah.
that. Yeah, I was
With
slow.
that pixel streak behind it. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Well,
was slow.
nowadays they literally expanded the fiber network to the home. A lot of people
Yeah, in
really like
certain
that.
certain cities and towns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. They putting running fiber in his front yard. So
Mhm.
they made him a deal. If you get fiber now to your house, if because they pay you for cutting up your yard. If you own the property, they pay you for digging that ditch, like $2 or $3 a foot, a running foot. And they'll ask you, hey, do you want to tap while we're here? Do you want to tap going to your house? We're not going to charge you for it, but it'll be available later if you want it. So everybody's, oh yeah, I want to tap, because if you don't get it right then and there, then they got to come back and dig it and put a tap, and that's going to cost you about $900.
Shit.
Yeah, so they put a tap, right there, and then when you get the fiber optics with whatever company put it down, they just go to that tap and hook you up. And there's a buddy of mine said, "Man, I got fiber now." His channel name Money Maniacs. His real name is Billy Miner. He's a coin dealer. Uh, but he doesn't have a brick and mortar store yet. He's looking for one, but he's a coin dealer, and anything and everything you need, gold, silver, currency, whatever. But he says, I've got fiber now, and I'm so glad, because his internet was wacky a
Yeah.
lot of times.
Well,
Now he's
it
got
has to do
fiber.
with the copper and stuff like that. Sometimes copper doesn't always handle that type of speeds at times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But NY Outcast,
Right.
we ain't talking about landscaping. We talking about digging a little shallow ditch and then putting dirt back on top. They ain't gonna landscape it. It's still gonna be. It's gonna look like a scar. But no, I see that sign behind you back there. It says Missy's Meal Box, and I see
Yeah.
Cajun Corn. Is that another channel? Is that your wife's channel?
No, Mrs. Mealbot. My sister-in-law gave me that for my birthday. And
Oh, okay.
there's the top left on the four corners of that cypress board.
Uh huh.
There's a penny, nickel, dime, and quarter.
Okay.
And
Oh, I
then
see.
and then yeah, you can't always see it though. It's kind of
Barely.
dark right there. But Bounty, present me, make me big,
Okay. Let me do it. Let me do it.
and I'll explain the rest of it.
Yeah. Let me. I got a solo layout. There we go.
There it is. Okay.
Well,
Now
I'll
you
see you
can
guys later.
see the coins in the corner of that Cypress board.
Yep.
Now inside where it says Cajun coin, the O is a quarter, nickel, penny, and dime for the O stacked
Yep.
up.
I see.
on-
I see it look like a little star or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 4 different coins. Okay, you can take me down there. Oh yeah, and
All right.
then Missy's meal box. Because we do a lot of cooking, Cajun step by step
Yeah.
Cajun recipes on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel and my Bootaloo Cat channel.
Hmm.
So yeah, I do have 2 channels, and I'm monetized on my Cajun, but not my Bootaloo Cat. I don't have enough hours. Uh, I was monetized one time on my Bootaloo Cat channel, but then they came out with the new rules and stuff. So I went, and they didn't grandfather you in. So I had to wait till I got 1,000 subs, and I got to wait for I think I got 3,000 watch hours on it. I need to pay more attention to that channel than my Cajun Coin Hunter channel.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I needed 39 hours before we did our live tonight. That's it. That's all I need.
Okay.
And I should be monetized in a week or so.
Yeah, but
'Cause it takes a little bit for them to send you the invite, and
no, actually, you do it yourself. You do it yourself.
Well, they have to send you the emails, and then I already have a Google AdSense account. I just have to reactivate it.
Yeah,
So,
there you go. There you go.
but they have
Now,
to send me the invite to do
Yeah.
it, and then I can do it. Yeah.
now you said you was what 35, 39 hours away from your
That was
4,000 hours.
earlier today. Yeah.
Okay, now tomorrow,
I'll be over. Yeah.
you might lose some watch hours.
Oh, but it takes about 48 to 72 hours to post everything.
Yeah, you might lose watch hours because it goes from 365 days
Yeah,
from
but
right now.
I know,
So
but
if you have 2 videos that have 40 watch hours on those 2 videos that you
I
put
don't.
up in 1 day or 2 days,
Yeah.
then you'll lose those from a year ago,
I was
365
hardly
days ago.
getting any views a year ago. Hey, I'm going to mute right quick so I don't piss on stream, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, me and Raven to shoot the breeze.
Yeah, I just saw your little signs.
Yeah, that's it. Cajun Corner. And a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, I see your sign back there. It was something was funny when my sister-in-law called and she asked my wife, she said, let me talk to Boudreaux. So I said, who's that, Missy? She said, Ann. I'm like, okay. I said, hey, Ann, how you doing? Okay. What's your favorite color? I'm like, well, blue, turquoise blue. It's a green blue color. She says, okay, thanks. Let me talk to my sister now. I'm like, okay. I'm like, man, what was that about? She said, I don't know, which my wife didn't know. So she made one for her also.
Cool.
Made mine for my birthday and made one for Missy.
Yeah, it's kind of easy to see what channels are coming up. And I've seen a lot of different types of channels and stuff like that here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah,
Was that from you?
I've been on you. Yeah, that was my notification on my old cell phone. I have Wi-Fi hooked up to it. See, AT&T pulled the plug on 3G.
Yeah,
last
they
month.
did. They
The last week of February, they pulled the plug on 3G. AT&T did. So if you have a car with a remote starter, to start your car on your key fob, and you had 3G on your car, guess what?
You're gonna
You
start.
ain't got it. You ain't got it no more. So all 3G phones are out the window with AT&T, unless they can take a update. You know, something like a service pack on Google. You know, for Windows. So like that phone, it won't take any updates, newer updates. It's an older phone. 3G.
Yeah, that's why a lot of places are now just going to like 5G and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
5G
They
and 4G.
still AT&T is still honoring their 4G, and then naturally the newer 5G.
Hmm.
So, and in another 15 years, 4G is going to phase out too, more than likely.
Oh, in
It may end
Wildcat.
up
Man,
it
have a
may
good
end
night.
up being a lot sooner because they're going 5G to 6G.
6G.
Hmm.
Is there a 6G?
There's
I
going to
know.
be a 6G soon.
Oh,
See?
more than likely they will.
Hadn't started yet though.
Not that I know of.
Right now, like a lot of cable companies are right now, because Xfinity is now going to launch a new cable modem soon. That's Wi-Fi now only Wi-Fi 6. It's Wi-Fi 6E,
Hmm.
and you're seeing like you see Wi-Fi 4, and then you see Wi-Fi 5. Now you're going to see Wi-Fi 6.
E.
Mm-hmm. Or no, well, it's the enhanced version of Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
I I ran Cat 8 when I ran my wiring in the house. I ran Cat 8, and it'll hold way more speed than what I'm getting right now.
Oh, yeah, real
Well,
fast on your data uploads and
well,
stuff.
see the Cat 5, or Cat 8 can handle up to 40 gigs.
Yeah, it's a high speed.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really
Getting
it's
up there with fiber, really.
well,
Well,
see, it's
it's
mainly
better
used
than-
for like businesses and stuff like that
Yeah.
needs that higher
Right,
latency.
But I did it for future proofing.
Yeah.
You know.
right. Well, I only have one Ethernet cable, and that's Cat 6. That comes from my modem behind my trim. I took my trim off of my door, my bedroom door.
Uh-huh.
So, but I'm in the kitchen right here, as y'all can see. Coffee
Yeah.
pot behind me, half pot of coffee in there, and then my kitchen window above the sink. But anyway, I took the trim off my bedroom door, and uh, my Cat 6 is behind the trim coming down, and at the bottom there's a little hole that I drill, and it came through, and that's plugged into my laptop.
Yep.
So that's 20 feet or 25 feet of Cat 6. So I don't get no signal loss, no dB loss, nothing
Right.
at that short of a distance. I can go 100 feet and not have any loss
Right.
with the Cat 6.
And then if anybody needs help with this stuff, I know what the repeater links are and all that, and I can help you out for like $30. I can help you. You know,
I'll tell you this. I understand a lot about the technology because I've seen, and when I literally used, because I remember dial up, and then I also remember DSL.
Dial up, yeah. AOL when they came out with that CD in the mail for you to download. Download free, but you have to pay per month.
Yeah, or you had to put it into your computer and stuff like that. Or you can go to like a Walmart. You can pick up a CD for free. You don't have to pay for it.
Yeah. Used to get them in the mail all the time, and I'm thinking, I wonder if I could burn some music on this thing, you know. But no, once something is burnt on a CD, you can't burn over it like a cassette tape, you know. You could do that with a cassette tape, you know, re-record over existing stuff on the tape. But nope, not a CD.
The thing is, with the way the technology is going, it's like everybody wants the latest internet or latest thing, because right now a lot of cable companies are still behind most of these fiber optic companies. Like you heard of Google?
Yeah, I use Google Chrome.
No, man, I've never heard of
search.
Google. What the hell is
No,
that?
Google
use-
Fiber. Google Fiber is actually a lot of people saying they were trying to expand it to a lot of places. It would have cost them much more money. And now they have like 2 gigs down, 2 gigs up.
Dang,
Okay.
that's a lot up.
Yeah, it's like twice the amount than a lot of people realize.
Yeah, fiber optics can handle a lot of data and all that. It's very high. It's
Boy,
speed of
don't
light.
bend it,
Speed
though.
of light. You know.
Don't try
Well,
to bend it.
see, right now, a lot of cable companies are actually heading into a newer type of direction, like where they're going to go from DOCSIS 3.1 to DOCSIS 4, which probably they'll end up raising the internet speeds to a lot. Like, let's say if you guys are seeing your speed start to increase, it's like, okay, they're going to jump it up a little bit more.
Well, the one thing we got to remember is no matter what, is only as fast as the weakest link in the chain. Right?
Yeah, and that's your computer.
Well, it could be anything. It could be a relay switch that they didn't update. It could be whatever. And it's any point along the path. And when we talk about going to fiber, cities get fiber, and people in cities are like, whoa, I don't even have to, I can think about a website that pops up on my screen. But you get just outside of that. And also the other thing to remember is the faster you make this shit, the closer to the hub you have to be.
Mm-hmm.
You're losing efficiency for speed in a lot of,
Yeah.
and the signal degrades over, distance.
Yeah, you lose dBs.
Yeah.
At a certain distance. That's why you see cable. You go take a ride out in the country, okay, and you're gonna see the cable lines. Okay?
That's fiber optic.
That huge coax. Now I'm talking about old style cable on telephone poles. And every now and then, about every 8th pole or whatever, you're gonna see a box with wires coming down into that box and then coming out back to that coax. Well, that's an amplifier. You got built-in amplifiers every so many 1,000 feet, whatever, for cable. It's an amplifier. It's a very simple.
Well, some of that handles like fiber optic and stuff like that too.
Yeah, well, all the fiber optics down here that I know of, the fiber optic down here is underground in conduit.
I will say this. Yeah, and they do. They put fiber optics inside because you can't bend it. You can't put pressure on it. It's glass. It's glass tubes. Yeah. It's glass filament inside of the
flexible
rubber.
Glass. Yeah, you
can't see if you like looking around in cities and you see like little things that holding, like you think it's actually fiber optic that they literally loop it around, and each of those loops like that, and then you see a little like holding thing. That's all fiber optic now. Because they're switching a lot of the old cable lines to fiber optic, and they're seeing the total difference.
But again, you're only as strong, fast or powerful as your weakest point along the way. So if I have 25 miles of fiber optics, but I have a Cat 4 cable connecting one section of it, I'm only as fast as Cat 4 can go.
Yeah. Correct.
And that's where they have to replace the whole infrastructure, when they're doing it. And they're always going to do it for the cities first because the highest concentration of paying customers is in a city. Right. So they can charge these folks $35, $45, $55, $75 a month. Right. And there's going to be a high concentration of people paying that $80 a month or whatever. Now, when you get to a rural setting, it costs more to extend. And also with these repeaters, you can only repeat so many times because what a repeater does or an amplifier is it's taking a computational guess at what those packets are. Once a packet is degraded, it's degraded, right? But it's looking at the packets around it. It's sort of like enhancing an image in Adobe Photoshop or something, you know, where
Yeah.
it takes a guess at what the other packets around that pixel are supposed to be, right?
Well,
And
see,
then once it's like the telephone game. You know, the first hop, yeah, we're pretty close. The second hop, we're a little further away. Third hop, boy, we're getting down there where the guesswork is getting sketchy. The fourth hop, you might as well not even have.
well, see, that's why they also have. You think they're like little structures, and they like okay, they'll like have a name like, let's say you see. Let me put it an example like CenturyLink or AT&T. Those are fiber hubs. Those will spread out the fiber further out to the areas that need fiber.
You know, fiber is not the end all be all today. Fiber had its time, but I know you keep bringing up fiber, but fiber's starting to die out.
Well, because right now it's because of this new technology that a lot of people are seeing is like the Starlink.
Yeah.
And Starlink is right now gaining more popularity because people want to have faster internet. And what you've seen from Starlink, like people doing speed tests, maybe the highest is right now is at 200 megs. Soon it's going to be up to 1 gig.
Yeah, but the problem is a lot of times you have lobbyists fighting against stuff on Capitol Hill, you know, because they're trying to keep the business alive and they're doing all this stuff. And I know Google came up with a mesh network for the entire. I mean, we should be right now. We have the technology to have a global gigabit plus internet. It doesn't matter whether you're on top of a mountain or you're sitting by a lake, you know, in the middle of BFE. You should have high-speed internet. The problem is these lobbyists on Capitol Hill keep blocking stuff because these companies are trying to golden parachute folks out or stay viable and all this.
Yeah, y'all read what Bacon put up in that comment right there.
I remember.
And lazy Nate replied also to it.
Verizon Fios, yeah, San Bernardino, and then GTE.
Yeah, a lot of these companies kind of merged.
GTE got bought out.
Yeah.
By most companies, other companies that literally purchased them out.
Yeah, I think AT&T bought a lot of it.
Yeah.
Well, and
if I'm not mistaken.
I will tell you this: CenturyLink and that vulture ass shit at the end of AT&T lines. That should be a crime right there.
Well, see, I had tried CenturyLink one time. The highest I ever got like 12 megs and whatever 0.7.
Right, because that's all they offer.
Yeah.
And they charge the shit out of it too.
And then you go maybe 5, let's say 5 or 6, maybe a couple miles. You see some houses that already have fiber.
Yeah.
From them, and you say, "Oh, wait a minute." And yeah, it's like ridiculous.
But they're going to overcharge all those rural people that if you want to get on Facebook, you got to pay us $80 a month to get 5 megabits. Hell, it ain't costing them no more to give you the speed. And then the shit's up and down, up and down, up and down.
Mm-hmm.
It's not reliable.
And then, a lot of people don't realize that Verizon was actually the first company to ever go to fiber before it became Verizon.
Yeah. You seem to be high on fiber there, Raven.
I mean, I understand this type of technology. I've seen changes that changes every year. A lot of people don't realize how. I don't know if you remember these phones that came in bags too. These cell phones, where you can also hook it up to your car. Do you remember that, Bern?
Wait, I'm trying to read this comment. Hang on.
Huh.
Verizon name is Verizon was their call service, and Sprint was their long distance service. Sprint spun off their long distance cell phones. Yeah, and Verizon bought Sprint, I think, at some point, or bought them back. Left pocket, right pocket, whatever. Yeah.
Well, that was Sprint a while back, and then you had heck, I remember MCI.
Oh my God, yeah. MCI is still a viable company. They're still doing business with big corporations and stuff.
Yeah.
We use MCI in certain small applications in the insurance company I work for.
Well, see that was a way of making long distance calls. They had two different companies where you can pay them instead of paying your phone company, and then all of a sudden now you can make a long distance through your own landline now without paying a company or paying long distance fees and
Well,
stuff.
I think define long distance because Puerto Rico, Canada, Mexico, we can call pretty much now with our normal service. Now it's when you go over to Europe and you start switching across, the pond is when shit starts getting charged. But hell, I remember back in the day in the 80s, man, you couldn't call the next county over without incurring a long distance charge. And now I can call fucking people up in Canada and talk to them,
Mm-hmm. And he's talking to his wife.
Frontier. Yeah.
Yeah, Frontier is part of Verizon.
Yep.
Well, now they switched company. They're called Zippy.
Zippy.
It's a fiber company.
Boy, I tell you what, Zippy is one of them names that I wouldn't trust. That sounds like some guy that happily sells drugs on the corner. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's Zippy. Don't worry about it.
Well, see, it's now viable. I think it's Frontier that changed their name to Zippy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just Zippy.
I agree with you there. It just sounds too.
That sounds like a comical gangster name.
Yeah.
Zippy.
Yeah, I didn't know DSL got bought out. I remember that was one of the highest speed networks you could get back
Well,
then.
see, that came after dial-up, and then all of a sudden you
Yeah.
start then you start hearing a lot of. See, it went from dial-up to DSL, then DSL. All of a sudden, Verizon started up, and then they started going fiber. That was like mainly in New York and the eastern part of the country. And then right now, there's a lot of different game changers.
Okay, I'm back. My wife was talking to me.
Mm-hmm. I can't figure it was your wife talking to you.
My wife, the one that was standing right here. Oh,
Yeah.
y'all didn't see her. Okay, she was out of the camera angle.
No, she popped in right behind you when she closed the lines back of you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
So Frontier Communications, ILEC Holdings Incorporated, is a company created by Verizon Communications in 2009. So I had to look that up right quick.
Yeah.
So the parent company of Frontier is Verizon. That's a subsidiary company of Verizon, Frontier.
And
So
right now,
absolutely.
if you kind of look it up again, you click on the site, it'll take you to another site saying Zippy, and it's like, okay,
Yeah, I just looked up the parent company of Frontier
Yeah.
because I'm not that familiar with it, a lot of these things. I mean, it's different geographically. It depends on where you are.
yeah,
Frontier was created by Verizon as a affiliate company
Mhm.
that can overcharge people for rural
Like a-
service.
like a sister company. Yeah.
or
Yeah.
because they literally also had a lot of places that had Frontier. They literally started doing the exact same thing. They started updating their system to fiber, and
Don't forget that video you want to watch and I want. Look over Anna.
Look like I'm at a tennis tournament. She's talking to me. I'm trying
We're
to pay
looking back
attention
and
to
forth.
y'all. She's talking to me. I got to mute myself. Mute. Okay, I got a little bug I want to put in y'all ear.
Okay.
Talking
All right.
about Verizon. Remember I told y'all earlier about AT&T pulling the plug the last week of February
Mm-hmm.
for 3G. All right. Well, I got a phone. My phone is no more good for AT&T. I bought it from the AT&T store. They said it can't take new updates. It's out of style. It's too old.
Your chips are
So
too old. Yeah.
yeah, the microprocessors and all that.
Mhm.
So actually, they want me to buy a new phone. I says, well, I thought somebody told me y'all was discounting phones since y'all elected to pull it a year early because Verizon is still has 3G network. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, all right. So a buddy of mine told me about this deal that Spectrum Internet has. If you have a Spectrum account for internet, like I do,
You can get a Spectrum phone. Yeah.
a free phone, and it's $22 a month. It depends on what phone you get, and it's modern smartphones, not no little cheap
Right.
where you can only download 2 apps on it. Okay, this is I'm talking about.
No, it's a full. Yeah, you can get
Yeah,
whatever.
it's a nice smartphone. It's a Galaxy A13 or something. I think it
Yeah.
was A12 and A13.
well, a
One
lot,
of them.
lot of those phones are 5G. Some of those phones that are coming
Yeah,
out.
and they are 5G. Yeah, it is
Yeah,
a
you can
5G
get it
phone.
if it's
So I could
available.
get a free phone
Yeah.
at $22 a month. And I'm like, okay, I'm kind of curious. I asked the lady, I says, what towers are y'all bouncing off of? AT&T? She says, no, Verizon. Our phones,
Well,
you're gonna
okay.
have a Verizon, uh, you're gonna have Verizon service. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, okay.
Right.
So I'm like, okay,
But they
so I
all
will
bouncing off
be,
of AT&T towers. I can guarantee you
yeah,
that.
yeah. Spectrum is on AT&T towers. They bouncing off of that. But anyway, I will have Verizon for my phone service provider.
Yeah.
And I get uh 2 gigs a month of internet included in that price.
Mm. 2
Now I
gigs
don't
ain't a
know,
lot.
2 gigs ain't a lot. I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 gigabit service is in a
For
way.
internet.
Well, no, he's
Phone
talking about
internet.
2
Phone
gigs
data.
Oh, 2
of
gigs.
data.
For
Phone data.
whatever for data, that's not a lot.
I
No,
know.
you'll
Yeah,
run
because
through it.
if I stream, if I go live, on like I do a lot of times,
Mhm.
on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel, I'll go live, and if I'm
Oh, you'll
using
run
that
through 2
data,
gigs.
if I'm
Yeah.
using their data, uh, I don't know how many hours of stream time I would have. It's probably not that much. It's probably like maybe 8 hours of stream time that's going to eat up that 2 gigs of
Yeah, it
data.
would
Oh, it would
probably
eat it
be
up
about
way
maybe 8 or 10
more.
hours at most, because it's the same deal with the Xfinity Mobile, because they are using the same type of Verizon services too.
Uh huh. Uh huh. So, but anyway, I wanted to put that bug in y'all ear because once I have that phone in my possession, I'm turning data off and my Wi-Fi on for in my house.
Oh, I would. That's
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
That's a
You
must.
and actually, if the phone service and you're near a was Spectrum internet, you can still use their Spectrum. You can still use your Spectrum account to be able to access all the Wi-Fi thing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Yep.
going to try to find a Wi-Fi service with
Yeah.
Spectrum. Yeah. And if it's
Goddamn
not
big-
locked, I'll better get on it. You know.
never, ever, if you can help it, do not get satellite internet. If you're going to
Oh
use it
no.
for anything, it's fucking expensive.
The good. I tell you, the only good thing about Hughes Network. We talked about Hughes earlier because I mentioned it. The only good thing that I know of about Hughes Network, that wireless internet, is
Mhm.
they don't service my area at all. So I can't get Hughes Network. That's the only
Really?
thing I like about
It's
Hughes Network.
satellite.
I can't get it.
It's satellite. You
It
should
don't
be able to
matter.
get it
It's
anyway.
still slower than my Spectrum. A lot
Oh
slower.
no. They're not going to offer HughesNet if you have any viable option whatsoever.
Yeah, no,
Because
but
they can't
Hughes
compete.
Network does
They
not
can't
service
compete.
my area
Mm-mm.
at all.
I would stay away from HughesNet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's
the
what I'm
only
saying.
reason
The
they don't.
only good thing about Hughes is I can't get. They don't have service.
Well, the thing is, they have it and they'll
I,
offer it.
I was being facetious,
Right.
but
But
but Hughes does not serve our area in my
no,
town.
because they can't compete. Yeah.
Nope, they can't. Nope. Because there's Spectrum all around my area. Just about everything in Southwest Louisiana is Spectrum.
Now here's the thing right here. If you get the cell phone through Spectrum, I looked into it and I decided not to go that route. I have unlimited everything on my cell plans, and they threaten to throttle us. They threaten to throttle us after so many gigs, even though we're unlimited, right?
I thought the courts turned that over and said no, y'all cannot throttle
No, they still
customers.
threaten it. They still threaten it, but they don't.
Throttle it. Okay.
They really don't. And I've never had an issue with it because I keep their fucking light bills on in certain, stores or whatever.
Yeah,
But
correct.
Spectrum will throttle your shit. They will. And when you hit your cap, it's slow.
Well, not my house internet, no, but a phone data on your phone, they probably will.
No, that's what I'm
Well,
saying. No,
well,
but not
see,
your house internet. No.
okay.
Yeah, no, they ain't
No,
doing
not your
that.
house internet. It's just that if you literally look at the deals and you see there's certain deals that they'll have one that literally will be unlimited. Always read the fine print.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Because
had the sales lady at Cricket one time. I was waiting on a pizza at Gaddy's. So I said, let me go to Cricket over here and browse around their phones. Cricket is a phone service, okay,
Yeah,
which
it's
AT&T owns Cricket. They're a
yeah.
sister company or father and daughter or whatever company.
See,
And they said Cricket does not throttle your unlimited data. She said, I guarantee you, Cricket, we will not throttle your unlimited data on your phone. I kind of took that with a grain of salt. You know what I mean?
Well, you
the
guys
problem is some of these things, some of these phone services are great if you're in a city and you never leave those metropolitan areas. The reason I have AT&T is because we have a camper, right? I pull that damn Grand Design and we go in the middle of BFE, and I still have a level of service. Now, some of these Cricket phones and shit like that will work flawless. while you're in cities and metropolitan areas, but they don't have these agreements. When you hit these outlying areas, they'll show you the coverage map. And yeah, you can make a phone call, but you won't get shit else.
That depends on their services.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what you're paying for and what you're going through and who has an agreement with who. Because these lines, like I said, you're only as fast as your weakest link. And these things will, that's all you get. And yeah.
Yeah, most places.
Most of the time, it's your computer. You know, I could put 5 gigs in my computer of whatever, but my computer can only go so fast. You know,
Well,
with
that's
the
RAM.
technology in it.
Yeah,
you know?
that's RAM. That's not or
Yeah, memory, RAM, stuff like that. That's what I'm speaking.
see, because a lot of people don't realize is the way technology is growing fast, or people now see, like go on YouTube, you see a lot of people doing their home services or like home, what is it, home services, where they have their own, where they built their own hub house so they can literally back up everything.
Bacon got a couple of comments in there.
Yeah, I see that. And as much as Raven knows about internet, he was starting to scramble a little bit there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the June Lake. Yeah.
What is that? June Lake, resort area, or
you can Google it.
Okay, well, I can do that.
Well, see, okay, right now T-Mobile owns Sprint. A lot of people thought it's now all T-Mobile, not anymore. That's and a lot of people who had Boost Mobile had Sprint as my network. Now I have only T-Mobile. And now I noticed that they're going with AT&T, and a lot of people are saying, well, you could switch networks.
Is Raven buffering to y'all just a little bit?
Yeah, Raven is chopping.
Yeah,
I'm choppy. I'm fine on my end.
Yes, sir. You buffer, not buffering with the death circle of death or whatever.
No,
but you were doing like what I was talking earlier when I had AT&T. You're kind of like max headroom type deal.
I'll tell you this. I'm looking at myself on StreamYard, so I'm fine. It's just
you won't see it, but we can see it.
Bounty said it's a lot of different types of times that you literally have. You may end up having the fastest internet, but maybe what people see is that they'll see like a circle of death, or like I buffer a bit too.
Yeah. All you did was buffer a little bit. You like max headroom. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't last long.
A little choppy.
Yeah.
Well, see,
that's voice got a robot just for 3 seconds.
Yeah, that happens to a lot of people too.
It does. Yeah, it does.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what internet service you have. Another person may end up seeing you. You may end up start buffering like crazy at times. That has to deal with your own service, and you could tell, oh, I'm fine. But even if you don't see
Raven, I can see Cajun just fine. I can see me just fine, but you're chopping out.
Yeah, a little bit, not much, just a.
It's getting a little. It's getting worse, but it's a little choppy.
Yeah, it could be my services.
You don't have nothing else running in the background, do you?
No.
Okay.
No,
so your YouTube part of the live stream is paused.
I only have one browser open. It's Firefox, because that's what my browser of choice is.
Yeah. Some people use their they have the YouTube live stream and they in StreamYard too, but they have their YouTube muted. What I do, I pause the YouTube live stream.
Well, Lazy Nate said he's not chopping on the YouTube end of it. So,
Oh, okay.
hey, we're here to figure it out.
What's happening?
What's up, Dorito?
Oh man, busy. I just popped up for a minute to tell you the wife, dude, we could not find an ember small paint.
Okay.
So my wife had to mix some paint to get an ember. Let me grab it real quick to show you the yellow, the color.
All right.
Not the mask, but because she's still got it.
You're right. Yeah.
What's he painting?
One of those Kubota mask things. I wanted that color.
Kubota mask?
It's one of them Japanese like Shogun thing. They put the mask on.
Komodo mask.
No, not Komodo. That's a dragon. That's a lizard.
That's what they call him, Komodo.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, Komodo mask. Yeah,
Komodo, but it's actually an Oni mask. Oh. Yeah, it's actually an Oni mask. Now that ember is like it's weird. It's like yellow with a mustard.
Right. It's like
clear,
yellow,
translucent. Color. Yeah.
About like the color of
That's the one to my right.
I like the one on the right.
That one, to where his middle finger's at.
That
right there.
Right? That's it.
Amber. That's amber.
The color you want, right?
Yep.
That's
perfect. Okay, cool. Then she won't be.
That's an amber. The
going over it to get it right.
No, man. Yeah. Hey, and bourbon. See, I wanted the color of bourbon, and bourbon can be really light to really dark, and the darker bourbons are better. So I like the little darker one. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the. Let me yell at her real quick.
If you want the true color of amber, watch Jurassic Park with the owner of the park when he has the mosquito.
You know how many different shades
in that amber?
I know
that's amber and that resin rock on top of his walking cane.
Mm-hmm.
That's the true color of amber right there, and that's what that was.
Yeah, that was a good color. That darker amber, that was a good color.
Actually, amber is tree sap.
Yeah. It's a resin. Yeah, it's a resin. Correct.
Fossilized tree sap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I used to use resin on my bow when I played the fiddle. You rub it up and down the bow.
Yeah, that's rosin, not resin. Rosin.
Well, it's made out of resin.
Mm-hmm. You want me to break out my fiddle in my case and
show
you? Okay. I mean, I can do it.
No, it's the same type of color, Yeah,
no. Well, my rosin is white.
Really? Mine was kind of amber color.
Mine's white. And I got bow rosin.
Yeah, and it was kind of a dark color, but it was white on the edge when you rubbed it.
I got a 300-year-old fiddle.
Yeah.
They call it.
I don't know. I didn't play that much.
It's a cottage fiddle, they call it.
But I used to rub that shit up and down that damn bow and play.
Anyways,
a buddy of mine, Trent. Let me think of the word. Changed it around. He had to tear the fiddle apart because I'm left-handed. Okay, now I play the guitar right-handed, but the fiddle I use my left hand for the bow and my right hand for the frets. Okay, for fingering the strings. Now on the guitar I'm opposite. I play right-handed, but on the fiddle I play left-handed. So he changed the bass bar in it. He redid the keys because when you get high on your E string on the bottom of the fiddle for your high pitch, that tuner key is in the way. So he had to re-drill in the headstock,
right,
and put everything so where my hand wouldn't be in the way of my first finger or middle finger. So he converted a right-handed fiddle to a left-handed fiddle for me. I got offered $1,500 for that fiddle, and I turned it down.
So here's what I'm trying to do these days, because I have gotten into debates on my live stream, and I'm trying not to do that.
Uh-huh.
So just Google what is fiddle rosin, ROSIN,
Okay.
made of. Just read that.
Okay, let me
Just
do that right now. But I know mine's white.
Well, I don't care what color it is. Just what
Okay.
is fiddle rosin made from?
Fiddle rosin.
And I will leave it at that.
I gotta pop off, man. I just wanted to pop on and tell you she's finishing up painting it today. So it'll take a couple days for it to dry and the clear to go on. I'll send you an email this week before I send it out.
All right, cool.
Dorito.
All that. All right.
Take care, Dorito.
Oh yeah, and then look at this one.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Ooh, that's a flexible. That looks like one of them Mulan dragons.
That's a yeah. I think that's a dragon.
That looks like Eddie Murphy dragon. That's what that is. That's Eddie Murphy. That's a little dragon.
And you printed that out on your.
Yep, all one piece, just like that.
Yeah, wow, that is cool, man.
That is so
your,
cool.
Your skills, skills on 3D are way better than my shit.
I'm learning, dude. It's not hard, man. You just got to find the programs, dude, and then figure out how to get them onto the plate to print right. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. And you got way more patience than I do.
Well, when you get 3 or 4 of them going at one time, it's real easy to be patient with them because something gets done quick and you just go on to the next one. It's fire and forget, you know? So
everything I see is orange.
Yep.
No, I'm talking about what is fiddle rosin made from?
Oh, it says here
tree resin.
It's made by heating fresh liquid resin until it becomes a solid.
There you go.
It smells like pine and has a glassy orange look, which I just said. Everything I see, it's very brittle, which means as soon as you accidentally drop it on the hard floor, it shatters like glass.
Right, but that's what I was saying is rosin for a bow is tree resin.
Well, I mean, no, I didn't say it wasn't, but the color of mine is white. Hell, I ain't opened that fiddle case up in 5 years, I think.
No, but all I was saying is you use tree resin to rosin your bow.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. That was what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
And you said it wasn't resin, it was rosin. And I was like, yeah, but they're the same thing. But I didn't argue it. I had you Google it.
Correct. Oh, yeah. All yeah. Right. Like you said, I don't want to get in a big heated debate on it and all that. Which, I'm fine with that. I don't
sometimes
argue
easy
with
to do
anybody.
that at times.
Yeah.
Like you and I, we always disagree. We have the right to disagree at times.
I agree to disagree.
Yeah.
My wife always tells me, my wife tells me all the time, she said, why do you know all this shit? You know, I just,
well educated.
I've got a head full of useless knowledge is what it is.
Let me,
I know that's pretty much the same as what people tell me.
Let me go get my fiddle. Not because of the rosin, because I just want to show you my fiddle.
No, man, I want to see you fiddle. And while you're getting it, I'm going to put Raven in charge. I can't believe I'm saying this. And I'm going to go use the bathroom.
All right. Yeah, I might do
Raven,
that too.
Entertain the crowd, baby.
I wish I could. I'm kidding. Yeah, I want to see your fiddle. Okay, guys. As Cajun gets his fiddle to show us. How's everybody doing in the chat? If you're doing good, give me 1. Because it's interesting that we talk on different subjects. So is everybody doing all right? How's life treating you all? Because it seems like I'm doing okay too in my time. I'm enjoying different types of subjects too. Morning Star. Oh wow. Hey, smoke coming out of his house. Surprised you find. So, what has everybody really been doing all day? Has anybody gone to the stores, get what you need, enjoying your day out and about? Oh God, that's an old case.
Oh, bam, we got back at the same time.
Yeah, you did.
Damn, Raven, we still have 13 viewers, man. You did a great job.
Oh,
that is an old case, huh?
yeah.
Oh, that's got a little rub burn on it right there.
Uh-huh.
It looks like it's been beaten, but still good.
Well, it's like chewed jerky.
I hardly played this damn thing. No, mine's black.
Yours black?
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine's
that
black.
depends on what method they use to cook it down or whatever. Just got home from Disney World.
I don't know why I thought I had white rosin.
Well, it turns white on it when you rub that bow up and down.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah,
turn
'cause,
white as you're flaking off though.
Y'all know Doug Kershaw, huh? The Raging Cajun
Yeah.
fiddle player. All right, I have a neutral chin rest. As you can see, it's in the middle,
Uh-huh.
right there, instead of one-sided.
Right.
That's how it was, so he left it like that. Look at the fiddle back on that thing, man.
Ooh, wait. Lazy
that's
Nate
really
just
nice.
spent a bunch of money.
It sure needs a good tune, but that is a little masterpiece. Now, Tim Monte is the one that made this for me. It was an old cottage fiddle, like 300 years old, made in Germany, down there about Germany, Austria area down there.
Mm-hmm.
And what they call them cottage fiddles because they used to hire people that wanted to build fiddles. And certain parts of the fiddle were in certain houses, cottages. For example, somebody would do, the first cottage would do this work. Then when they did that work on the fiddle and passed quality control, whatever, then it went to the next cottage and they had, they were doing the woodwork.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like a piecemeal type deal.
Right.
So when it came out of the 20th cottage, you had a fiddle ready to play.
Right. And nobody could steal your shit because they were only making one piece of it.
Yeah, correct.
Right.
Yeah. But the fiddle makers, the factories, that's why they call them cottage fiddles, because the factories were the cottages.
Yep. And they'd make one little piece and then one person puts it all together.
An assembly line.
Yep.
Kind of, yeah. And the stringing and tuning was the last cottage, I mean.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to head out.
All right.
Y'all have fun.
Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, good to see you again, Raven.
Nice seeing you too.
Now I'm trying to, I'm taking notes on myself here, like all this stuff, and I'm trying not to get into like arguments and stuff on my channels and everything.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm trying to be self-aware, put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't trying to.
No, and that was my experiment.
But yeah, but mine does come out white, But I wipe my fiddle down too,
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I don't even have a bow for it right now. I need to order another bow.
Oh
I was using the guy that made it for me. I was using one of his bows, but he passed away. So I had him pay halfway paid for it. It was $100 boat, and which was a nice fiddle boat. I mean, uh, inlaid and all that. I
Oh
think I
yeah.
had $60 in there. And by the time I found out that he had died, his son had came down and packed up his whole store, you know, and I mean everything. I don't
Well,
know.
wait, Nate, you made out like a bandit because the last time I took my family to Disney World, I could have bought a Chevy S10 pickup truck.
Dang.
I'm talking about like a 2-year-old Chevy S10 from CarMax or something. Yeah.
Kubota Gordon, I think they have a gravesite, a bunch of samurai and their Shogun. $700 on dinner and booze.
Well, yeah, but in a week, I mean,
Where was that at?
Disney World.
Oh,
But we buy the meal plan, so we pay 3 times that much, and then don't have to worry about spending any more. And we think we're getting a deal, but we don't even eat $500 worth of shit. You know, I mean, Disney World, that's a racket, boy. But we go anyway. We going in the fall, but that's a damn racket.
Disney World, Disneyland.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Orlando, Florida.
Oh yeah.
Epcot and all that.
Yeah, what's that? Universal Studios is another one down there.
Yeah.
Friend of mine bulldozed a couple of orange orchards, orange trees.
Yeah.
They bought the people's land and they had orange trees on them. They were telling everybody, hey, this is going to be bulldozed. We don't want to waste nothing. The company that bought the property says the whole public is welcome for a 4-day pick. After 4 days, nobody's allowed on the property because we're going to have heavy machinery.
See, I'm just saying, I just did. So he was talking about spending 700 something. Yeah, right. So I did $40 a day, right? $40. So if you can eat 3 meals a day at Disney for $40 per person, that's hard to do. You ain't gonna do it unless you're going hungry, right? But I did $40 a day times 3, average family, times 7, $840. So $700 something on food ain't shit. I'm just saying, you know. But if you didn't have to pay for shit else, then good on you. Because all the other, if you stay at a resort and if you're like me and you go down to the bar at the end of the night, you want to have a double shot of, I don't know, some good bourbon. I mean, that's $100 right there, you know. By the time I go back up to the room, yeah, I spent a fuck ton of money.
Oh, so you got to buy your liquor at the bar? It's not included.
Oh
in
no,
your
that's not a
package?
given. Yeah, even with the meal plan, you ain't getting no damn liquor drink at the bar.
Not for free.
You'll
Okay.
get a beer or wine for free, one with your meal or whatever. But then if you want a second one, you have to pay for that, you know.
Yeah.
But and when I get to Epcot and I got a pocket full of cash and I'm doing like the tour of the world, I'm drinking everything around the fucking globe. I mean,
Yeah, but their drink prices are probably expensive, huh?
well, it depends on where you are. I mean, if you're at Wolfgang Puck's, you know, fucking restaurant in Disney Springs or whatever, yeah, you're gonna pay $120 a plate or whatever, and you're gonna pay $20 for a pour of wine and whatever. But if you're at the resort, they charge decent price at the bar for
Dang.
liquor or whatever. But still, it's upcharged. I mean, when I can go buy a bottle of bourbon for $35 and have a shit ton of drinks out of it, and I go down to the bar and I have 5 little pours of bourbon and I bought the bottle, yeah, they're upcharging it, you know.
Yeah. I agree. 2 alcohols with the meal plan.
Yeah, you can have, well, but it's only beer and wine on those.
I don't know. Never been there, and I don't plan on going anytime soon.
But I mean, when I went, I had like because it was on the meal plan, and I got a beer with my meatloaf thing. Because Wolfgang Puck, if you have not had the meatloaf with the bacon wrap meatloaf from Wolfgang Puck's restaurant, that is fucking awesome. But
Dang.
it is so good.
Yeah, I never been to. We don't have one of them restaurants in my area that I'm aware of. Maybe New Orleans might have it. But
No,
hell, I'm clean across the state from New Orleans
I'm
almost.
talking about Disney World.
Yeah,
at Disney Springs, and it's really not a part of Disney World because Disney Springs is like a mall. Like there's no charge to go to Disney Springs except for once you get there, anything you buy costs like whatever. But Disney Springs is like we go for a week to Disney World and we take one day to go to Disney Springs and just like chill out. But the meal plan still works there. If you're staying, if you're doing a week at Disney and you get the meal plan, you can still use that at Disney Springs. But
okay. Larry Nate, Lazy Nate.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's what you do.
Publix, yeah.
Yeah, you go to a freaking store, and that's what I did. I bought a bunch of beer and put in the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, or either that, or we stayed at like the what's that damn nature thing? The safari shit at Disney. We stayed at that resort last time we went.
I don't know.
Whatever the hell it's called. They got giraffes and shit walking around, and they have the ice machines, up and down the hall. And I'd just buy beer, and I'd keep my beer warm or whatever, and I'd put it in the sink in the bathroom and pull the stopper up, and I would go fill the ice bucket and just dump it on the beer. And in 5 minutes, it's cold. And then I would just sit there and drink, Coors Light, or what. At the time, I was drinking Coors Light.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I drink beer, that's what I drink. 'Cause I don't drink beer anymore.
Yeah,
I do my bourbon and stuff. If I'm at somebody's house, or like at a crawfish boil or something, what have you, crab boil, then yeah, I'll drink a beer or two. If they offer it to me, I'm not going to ask for it. But if they offer me a Coors Light, I ain't going to turn it down.
Right. I would offer you a Miller Lite. That's what I'd offer.
Well, yeah, Miller Lite too. That's one of my favorite beers. Okay. And then I switched over to Coors Light. I don't know, 25 years ago. I switched over to Coors Light. How you doing, Ingalls family? Hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah, Newfoundlander Ingalls family.
Yeah,
I've seen them on my Thursday giveaway show.
They used to have a live stream on. They used to have a continuous live stream rolling all the time. When they had a litter of pups.
Yeah,
and you can watch the pups,
playing,
stumbling around. The eye's not open yet. Then the mom jumps in the pen and feeds them and stuff. Oh yeah, I've been knowing Ingalls for a long time.
You know what? I hope they win this next quarterly draw because they have been showing up to my Thursday because I give away a 24 note nosing kit, 3 sample bourbons, and a Bourbon Bounty logo snifter.
Yeah, and a taste test.
Yeah,
and a live stream.
Private tasting, and we'll walk through the 3 bourbons and all that. And I give that away once every 3 months, and they've been showing up, and they have got some entries on the wheel, and I'm pulling for them every time. But I have to, run the show and everything. But no, I hope they win one.
I got into I think it was last week. You were doing giving away the spots on it, and I saw my name come up like 3 times, 3 different
Oh, you
draws.
talking about on the spin on that? Yeah,
on the StreamYard thing. Yeah, I mean, I saw my name and it almost stopped, but it rolled to that, next person. I'm like, dang, 2 times I almost got it.
See, that's why you got to keep joining every week, and one week you get 2 of them. You never know. You gotta just keep trying. I mean, last week, because I copy and paste it in. Of course, when I paste
correct.
I get entered. Hell, I won 3 times last week. But
I remember that. Yeah, your name came up a couple times. Yeah. Oh, nope, got to redo this.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I need to go buy a lottery ticket because what did I do with my lottery tickets? I hadn't even checked them. I might be a millionaire. You never know.
Yeah. Hey, how far are you from Ayden? Ayden.
Well, let me Google this shit. Is it North Carolina?
Yeah, okay, you know what? Okay, it's in between the Neuse River and the Pamlico River.
You ain't telling me shit. I'm gonna Google it, and then I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, but it's past those 2 rivers, like in the middle, but to the west of those.
Oh, that's just south of Greenville.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Ayden, Ayden. I got a good friend. I got a good friend that lives over there in Ayden.
Now, hang on. That's Greenville. I live. Oh, hell, that's over there between Raleigh and the coast.
Yeah, it's about 30 miles from the coast, 40 miles.
So Raleigh, Durham area, Chapel Hill, Durham, Raleigh, all that is about 3 hours. Well, 2.5, whatever from me. And that's twice as far.
So you on the more kind of the western side.
I'm in Winston-Salem.
Oh, okay.
Charlotte south of me. Asheboro is west of me. And that is about as far as Asheboro is. Well, a little closer, but almost as far. Or Asheville. It's the other way. You're over toward the coast. But we go over there with the camper a lot. Like we went down.
Oh, okay.
Moorhead and all that shit. We'll take
Moorhead City. Yeah,
we'll toward the coast and go visit the coast. Here and there.
Remember what was the name of that hurricane that was heading straight for the Neuse River and the Pamlico River, straight through I was going straight through the middle of them on them outer beaches or whatever they call it.
What year?
About 4 years ago, I want to say.
I don't remember the name.
And then that hurricane went toward the south. It hit on the border of North Carolina and South Carolina. That's what saved all them people. But that city at the end of the Neuse River, I think it was a Neuse. Which one's south, Neuse or Pamlico?
I don't know.
Okay, the Neuse River Sound, Pamlico Sound. Anyway, they had Newcastle or something, that little town. It was under 12 foot of water.
Damn.
Yeah, for that hurricane. And then later that summer, Michael came in from the Gulf and went straight up the Florida Panhandle and did more damage to North Carolina than that major hurricane that hit South Carolina, the line.
Oh, is it not that far? I don't even know. I don't remember. It was it an hour and a half? Did I say 2.5? I don't know. I get there when I get there. I drive about 7 or 8 miles an hour over the speed limit. I just set my cruise and go.
Mm-hmm.
I set it about 7 or 8 miles per hour. Like if it's a 75, I'll set it on 82, whatever, you know.
I see Lazy Nate said Matthew knows Michael.
And I think
that came from the Gulf.
I think what I was talking about when I'm going to Raleigh, Durham, or whatever, I'm going to a place in there and I map it, and I think I'm thinking about not city limit to city limit, but where I am to where I'm going. And sometimes that takes me a couple hours to get, because I live north of Winston-Salem. So, you got to take into account I have to drive 20 minutes to get to the city limit, toward Raleigh, Durham.
Right.
And then, so that's a 20. And then if I'm doing another, 20, 30 on the other side of it, I don't know. It takes me a couple hours to get over there. Let's see. Maps. I got to see now what the hell it is. So Winston, NC, 2 directions. 2, I'll just say Raleigh. Oops. There. 1 hour, 34 minutes. Okay. So an hour and a half. But if I went from my house to someplace I was going, because that's downtown, and I'm way north of downtown, Winston. So I'm going to go a little bit, 20 minutes before I even get to downtown. But yeah, it's only an hour and a half. But I went down there one day, and yeah, I probably added an hour. It probably took me almost 2 hours to get to where I was going, just because of the added time from my house to wherever. Yeah, North Carolina's not that damn big, is it? Well, and I mean, if you go all the way from Asheville to Raleigh, well, I guess that's going to add some stuff. Yeah, to 52, and then I'm 20 minutes. Well, yeah, I'm about 15, 20 minutes where business 40 and 52 are. I'm up in Pofftown. You got to drive on up toward Mount Airy and all that bullshit. I live close to Reagan High School up here at Pofftown.
I'm trying to find out the name of that hurricane that hit y'all.
I don't remember the name. I remember.
Yeah, I'm looking it up
because it went through Tampa, because we had offices in Tampa, and that particular hurricane that kind of hit Tampa hard came on up and did a little, fiddling around Winston, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Maybe knocked my power out to my house a little bit, but
it was 2019 or 18. They say Dorian.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the Dory.
Yeah, Dorian. It says finally makes landfall in North Carolina, which that was the very bottom of North Carolina.
The one that came in off the ocean this way.
Yeah, yeah, right. The Atlantic.
Yeah, because we had another one that came up from the south, and
that was That was Michael.
Michael.
That came
Okay.
from the Gulf. It tore up parts of the Panhandle. What
We
is that?
didn't get a lot off that.
Mexico Beach or something.
Yeah, we
It
didn't get
tore
a lot
that
off of,
town up.
yeah, we didn't get a lot off of that Dora, whatever.
Yeah, Dorian. But I don't think that's the name of it. Okay.
I remember that though. That's the one that came in from the ocean, but it kind of skirted us.
Matthew came in from the ocean also.
There was one that came up through Tampa, and we got crap off of it, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, whichever
Matthew.
one. I mean, it was like a devastating hit on Tampa. I mean, the one I'm thinking about in about
Yeah,
2018, 19.
yeah, that was
It hit.
Matthew that hit. It was a Category 5,
Mm,
Matthew, and it went. Forget where it started at. Down south of Florida, went up the whole state of Florida. But the one I'm talking about, everybody was scared it was going to hit Louisiana because it came through the Gulf and gained strength, and it was a Category 4.
right.
Oh boy. Unless I had a stroke 11 years ago, so maybe that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if it's Michael or Matthew. Okay, that was 2016, Matthew. Okay.
I
Oh
wasn't
no.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, 2000. No, that's not the one I was talking. I was talking about Hurricane Michael. Let me hit
Yeah.
Michael.
'Cause I came.
Uh,
I was here in North Carolina in middle of the year 2017. That's when I got here.
Hurricane Michael 2018.
Now, Michael, we did deal with when I was here because our hub is here
Yeah.
in our IT hub is here in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Uh, what's IT stand for? Internet or?
No, information technology.
Yeah,
The
information.
IT
Yeah,
department work. Yeah.
yeah. But it does have to do with computers, though,
Oh,
doesn't it?
Irma. I remember Irma too.
Okay, yeah. It was Michael. Okay, and that was in it was a Cat 5. It was the first Cat 5 hurricane to make landfall in the lower 48 states
Right.
since Andrew in '92.
In.
162-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, it was just 1 mile an hour over from, for a Cat 5.
Yeah.
And that's the one that devastated Mexico City Beach or Mexico Beach or something on the
Yeah.
panhandle of Florida. Uh, uh, to the west of it, there's a town called, a buddy of mine lives in that town. He said, my house, I could throw a rock and it's going to hit the Gulf. Panama City Beach.
Oh yeah, that's in Panhandle of Florida.
Yeah, Panhandle. But there was a town to the east of it called Mexico City Beach or something.
No,
And that's where the hurricane hit real hard.
Destin, Panama City. I mean, I'm real familiar with that. I don't remember Mexico City. I mean, I've been down to Florida Panhandle a lot.
It was under 20 foot of water.
I grew up in Southeast Arkansas. There was but Panama City and Destin are the ones right across that little inlet from each other. But I could be wrong. Mexico City Beach.
Yeah, no, a buddy of mine owns a house in Panama City Beach. He's right on the Gulf, and he only had 3 shingles come off his house. That was it. 3 shingles.
Huh. Okay, let me look up Mexico City Beach, Florida.
Yeah, Mexico Beach. There it is.
Mexico Beach.
It hit. Okay, the storm surge, particularly in Panama City Beach to Mexico Beach to Cape San Blas, BLAS.
Yeah, I'm trying
areas.
to get this in relation. let me get directions from there to Panama City Beach.
Okay. Yeah. Panama City Beach is like 40 miles from
Oh,
Mexico Beach.
yeah. I've never been down that far because we would go to Panama City Beach, and the closest I got to that shit was right across in Destin, Florida,
Mhm.
and there's that inlet up in there between. Well, there's Tyndall Air Force Base because I was in the Air Force, and
Kendall is in that area. Yeah. Yeah.
but it's on up from Mexico Beach. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's the extent of my knowledge is that Tyndall,
Right.
and that's where my knowledge stops on that shit.
Okay. But that was October 10th, 2018 that Michael hit as a Cat 5
Yeah,
at Torra, Mexico Beach. Did I say that right? Yeah, Mexico Beach. Mexico Beach, all the houses were underwater. The roofs were barely sticking up underwater, until it receded. A lot of damage.
yeah.
Okay. Hurricanes in 2018. That's going to tell me hurricanes in 2018. That's going to tell me which one hit North Carolina, South Carolina border. Uh, Florence. Florence was the one that hit
Oh,
the
yeah,
border, the state lines, North Carolina, South Carolina.
yeah.
Florence that hit that.
Florence, I remember that one.
Everybody braced for Florence because it was supposed to be a dead hit between the Pamlico Sound
Mm-hmm.
and the Neuse River Sound
Yep.
off of the ocean. What's that little chain of islands out there?
Oh, the Outer Banks.
Yeah, I said Outer Banks, but I thought I was wrong. Okay, the Outer Banks, them little string of islands off of the coast of North Carolina. Everybody was bracing for that for Florence, but it went south after a little while.
Man, I'm just wondering if somebody else wants to jump up here tonight. It's almost 11 o'clock, and
Well, I'm in Bayou time, so it's 10
oh
here,
yeah,
almost 10.
you're a little bit behind.
Yeah,
But,
Bayou time.
y'all see the post out there, right? I got the link pinned and stuff. Is it still pinned on YouTube?
If not, I could put it up.
But yeah, Lazy Nate is.
Oh no, I can't. I don't have one of these, but I'm not worried about it.
I'll tell you what, I thought I had it pinned, but nobody's
You
come.
do have it pinned. Yeah,
Nope.
it's on the top. Yeah, it's on the top. It's
it.
in blue. It's in blue.
Okay. Well, nobody just wants to come up. They just want to.
Yeah, we got like 15 people in here.
Hey, but you know what? If they're in the chat, I'm getting watch time out of it.
Yes, you are. Correct.
So, I mean, I welcome anybody that wants to come up.
But I do the same thing when I'm live. Or God, wait, how you say that name?
Texas Gamer Chick says she went outside and worked in the garden. You know what? That's a good use of time right there.
Gawano.
Gawani.
Gawani. Yeah, Austin Nako.
Austin Nako.
All right, yeah, he made a comment just like 2005 in Louisiana when Katrina hit. Yeah.
Right. That was a devastating fucking storm.
I lost my house in Katrina, but I had a house on Bicumbus, which is close to the Mississippi-Alabama line. Okay. I could take my Lafitte skiff, my Shrek boat. I can go out of Bicumbus, hit that inlet right there by the Exxon plant in Pascagoula. I'm going to the east of Pascagoula. I'm like 10 miles to the east. And I can go 20 minutes and I was in Alabama waters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could take my boat to Battery, Alabama, at the bar room. I own 25% of a bar in Battery. I could take my boat and get there before I could drive it in my car, my truck. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I'll
straight
tell you.
across, water straight across. No curves, no speed limits or nothing on the water.
Yeah, I'll tell you a strange thing that people don't realize. I grew up in southeast Arkansas, and we would put in at Morris Bayou up on the Arkansas River, and we could hit the Mississippi, and I could fish all the way across. I could fish the Mississippi bank
Mm-hmm.
as long as my boat didn't drift up too far.
On the
Right?
beach. Yeah. Yeah. As long
Yeah,
as you don't land your fish across the river, you're okay, because that's
I
a
could land them.
reciprocal. That's a
I could
reciprocal agreement.
and land them, but if I went in any inlet at all, the rangers would pull up and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
you got a license?"
Yeah.
Yep. And
Game
you
wardens. Game wardens, we
have
call them.
to keep your ass out in the river, and the river was
Right.
neutral, and I could throw if
Mhm.
I could throw 200 feet, I could catch fish out of that shit all day long as my boat was out here in neutral territory.
Yeah. Oh, what was that? What was that, Missy? Oh, that's why I moved all that to the other side of the counter last night. Yeah. How you say that? Uh,
Oh, you talking about Gawani?
Gawani. Okay.
No,
I see a L on the end of. I think I see a L.
no, it's
Gawani.
two eyes. Gawani.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a L. It is okay. Uh, these are reading glasses. They're not subscription or whatever, prescription, whatever you want to call them. Okay, Katrina, Bonnie. I don't remember Bonnie that well. Rita. Now I remember Rita. Okay, that took out my camp in Grand Chenier.
Mm-hmm.
That took Hurricane Rita, destroyed my camp. Hurricane Katrina, I lost my house on Bayou Cumbus, and Rita, it took my camp from Grand Chenier, which is it was like ground zero where the eye hit. Okay, Rita hit Cameron, Holly Beach, Louisiana, by Cameron, this way southwestern part of Louisiana. I mean, the Texas line, Sabine River wasn't but what 25, 30 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
And when Rita hit, all that storm surge, I mean, my camper was never found. Put it that way. Never found. A lot of mobile homes in these.
That's because they turned to confetti. It's hard to find confetti.
Well, mobile homes. I'm talking about night and houses, wood structure houses on slabs. That was all tore up, all in the marsh. 30-foot waves. I mean, you're right on the beach. So yeah, it was bad situation for me twice in 2005. I lost a camp and a house.
Yep. I mean, that's Mother Nature's a bitch, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. When Katrina came across southern Florida as a Cat 1 and the Gulf of Mexico, yeah, the waters in the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, I'm picking up what you're laying down. Gulf of Mexico
warm water
with 90 degrees. I think it was 93 actually, but
that warm water will fuel.
I told everyone that would listen to get the heck out the way. Yeah, I knew right where it was going to hit, and everybody laughed. Said I didn't know what I was talking about. Yeah. Well, they say it hit Louisiana. It did. It skirted Louisiana in Venice at the boot where the Mississippi River comes out into the Gulf. It hit there, and then it went through the Chandelier Sounds, which is shallow water, and that water was warmer than the Gulf. And the eye of Katrina hit Waveland, Mississippi, which is right there at the Pearl River, Louisiana, Mississippi line. There's a little town called Waveland. It dead spot on right there.
Yep.
And the whole beach of the whole Gulf Coast of Mississippi and Alabama, it looked like I was there. Okay, I was living in Mississippi at the time, and I went to Alabama to get away from it at a buddy of mine's house, and we had a hurricane party, but we were inland above Mobile. Look, it looked like 1,000 nuclear bombs went off on the Mississippi coast. The casinos over there, they were all on barges out in the water. It picked up Grand Casino, I think it was, and picked it up. It broke all the stanchion posts, pipes that held it to the land, and it set it on top of a Holiday Inn motel, a 2-story or 3-story Holiday Inn. It set, and they played heck with that, getting that casino off of that motel. You know, they had to tear it down.
Polish everything and rebuild it all.
Oh yeah, they had to, and that's when they passed a new whatever that the casinos could build on land, as long as there was a motel attached to it.
Yep.
They gave them permission.
Yeah, because they're not going to run them out. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, all the casinos at that time were on huge barges.
They couldn't be. They had to be on neutral territory, which was the river.
Yeah, it couldn't be a land-based casino.
No,
it had to be on the water.
That saved my ass catching white bass on the Mississippi side. You know, as long as my boat was out here in neutral,
there you go.
Catch all the bass. You know, I wanted to catch.
Yeah, that's a reciprocal agreement between the two states, just like Louisiana and Texas. If you in the Sabine River, you launch your boat on the Louisiana side, you can catch speckled trout and redfish on the whole Sabine River. Okay, but you can't land your fish on the Texas side. If you have a Louisiana fishing license, saltwater and freshwater, because you got to buy freshwater before you can get your saltwater. You launch your boat on the Louisiana side, you can fish the whole river and the lake, Sabine Lake.
Yep.
But you have to land your fish, your boat on the Louisiana side.
Yeah, you try to embark over there, and they're gonna
find you and take your fish. And the good thing about that is Louisiana has a shorter limit length measurement, and Louisiana has more fish, speckled trout and redfish, that you're allowed to keep.
But don't try to pull out the water over there.
No. But Texas got awesome boat ramps though. Way better boat ramps. Well, that was back then. Texas had like 4 boat launches in Port Arthur. 4. So, and they were nice, that they had one Louisiana boat launch right at the bridge to go across the Sabine River. And it was a crappy boat launch. Crappy. If you didn't watch yourself, your truck was going back with the boat in the river.
All right, I gotta run to the restroom, and I'll be.
All right. Well, I'll keep the chat company. I think he's talking about Biloxi. Only been there once when I was a kid. I'm a Floridian. I have to pay attention during the storms. If you don't, you will lose your ash. Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, I believe you. Go on it when you said I knew right where it was gonna go and hit. Everybody laughed, said I didn't know what I was talking about. That's why I do all my fishing in a submarine. Can't steal my fish if they can't see me. Ha ha! I like that. I watched Hurricane Katrina cruise past my area. It was phenomenal. The storms were intense, and she sent 10-foot waves toward our jetties. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Katrina was a nasty one. But you didn't see anything on the news about Mississippi, all the devastation. All the news was focused in New Orleans, with the levee busted, and it flooded the Ninth Ward, all that south of New Orleans. It flooded all of that. There was no destruction and roofs blown off of houses and all that because New Orleans, the Ninth Ward, that was on the good side of the eye. Mississippi was on the east side of the eye, and that's where your storm goes counterclockwise, and 30-foot waves hitting the beach. So yeah, Katrina was a very devastating storm, and uh, it was bad, 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 bad. I mean, I'm up north of Mobile in Saraland at a buddy of mine's house, and there's these huge 60, 65-foot oak trees, white oak trees, not the water oaks with the limbs hanging down to the ground with the Spanish moss. These are them tall pin oaks, white oaks, with trunks 3 foot across, 4 foot across. Man, them things were falling like popcorn popping out of a pot with an open lid.
Pin oak flat. Boy, I haven't heard that term in a long time. That's them little old tall, skinny oaks.
And pin oak trees, you mean? Yeah. They were white oak and pin oak. We had a bunch of them. Man, in the area where I was at. And man, you can hear them when they'd fall. You can hear them going down, and when it hit the ground, you hear a loud, loud cracking like lightning almost.
Yeah. Well, the one I was thinking of, pin oak is one thing, and that's them damn small acorns, and then the post oak. Post oak is what we had out on that property in Texas, and that's the ones that grow real skinny and tall.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a shrub, or they make fence posts with them. Fence posts.
Yeah, that's why they call them post oak because they're skinny and tall, and you can cut them off and you can make posts.
Yeah. They got a huge fence post company right there in Oklahoma, not far from Arkansas. Matter of fact, I forget the name of that little town in Oklahoma. It's off the Indian Nation Highway.
Oh, you talking about Fort Smith?
No. I'd have to see the name of the town for me to remember.
People don't realize Oklahoma and Arkansas, like Arkansas and Texarkana, there's Texas, right? But the whole freaking west side of Arkansas is Oklahoma over there. I mean, the whole
borders. Yeah,
that's a long freaking stretch up through there.
Let me look up that name of that little town where they huge fence post company.
Okay.
Texas state. Boom. My computer slowed down. Type that in. Come on. I need to do a restart on it, reboot it. That way all my files will be in order and stuff.
Clear your cache.
Yeah, well, usually I don't do that because I lose all my passwords and all that stuff.
No, I'm talking about reboot.
Oh yeah. Correct.
Temp.
I got you. Yeah, not all my cookies and all that stuff. Okay. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers Restaurant. Okay, where are we at in Texas here? I think we're around Houston. I think.
I had to put on my little sweater. It's getting cool up in here.
Getting chilly. 64 down here.
Well, it's just getting a little chilly in this room right here. I have a little old heater over here going, but I put my old man shawl
Oh, come on, computer, catch up, catch up. Can you still hear me?
on. I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, here we go. All right. Where am I at?
Let me see if I can get some more folks up here. Let me see. I'm supposed to be playing disc golf or something tomorrow. But
Oh, I love disc golf.
yeah.
Man. Oh, heck yeah. I had, how many discs did I have? I had 3 or 4 putters. I had about 20 middies, the mid range, and then I had about 40 for distance. When you tee off, you throw
Oh
your
yeah. You got distance, mid range, and
yeah,
a putting approach. Yeah.
right.
I've got probably 60 discs in my bag over there.
Yeah, that's about what I had, 50, 60, something like that. I used to go to the some sporting goods store. I forget the name of it, but they
Well,
bought.
Academy, they sell discs, but
Yeah, they kind of high though.
and they only sell like big drivers and putters. I mean, they don't
Yeah,
sell
drivers. That's the one I was trying to think of.
yeah.
Your distant one, drivers. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't hit the speed on it, they're not going to do what you think they're supposed to do.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Am I in Oklahoma yet? There's Paris. Paris is close to the line, isn't it?
Talking about Paris, Texas.
Yeah.
No, that's on in. I mean, between Dallas and Fort Worth, Paris, Texas, about halfway between DFW and like Fort Smith.
Yeah. I'm looking for that little town in Oklahoma. Okay, there's there's Fort Smith. Fort Smith is in Arkansas. And there's no, I can't see that. Dang it. Oh, I-40. Okay.
Because Highway 1 or Highway 71 runs up and down the coast, or runs up and down the west side of.
Okay, isn't the Red River the Oklahoma line?
That's Texas. Red River is Texas, Oklahoma.
Oh, Antlers. I see it. Antlers, Oklahoma.
Okay.
That's north of Hugo. It's straight north of Paris. Paris, Texas.
Okay.
Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, the Red River is the state line between Texas and Oklahoma, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
It's not. It's close to it, though, huh?
Red River is Texas and Oklahoma. Well, yeah, Texas, Oklahoma. Red River.
State line.
Yeah, it's part of the state line is the Red River between, but I thought we were talking about Arkansas.
No, no. I'm looking for that little town. I found it. That's got a big old fence post company.
Oh, okay.
In Oklahoma. It was off some of the Indian Nation Highway, Turnpike or whatever they call it. But it's Antlers.
Okay, I see. Straight north of Paris, Texas, which Paris, Texas, by the way, it's a little less than halfway. It's about halfway between DFW and Mena, Arkansas. from what I'm looking at. But yeah, I see what north of Hugo is Antlers, and
Right. Yeah, they got a huge fence post company in Antlers.
yeah,
That's the one of the main plants or factories or whatever that keep a lot of people quote unquote employed,
yeah.
jobs. Yeah.
So for all of y'all out there listening, if Arkansas had a butthole, it would be Texarkana.
What, that bad of a town or what?
No, it's just the geographical layout of everything. That's where if
Oh,
Arkansas was eating Memphis, it would shit it out Texarkana.
oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I got the TVMA up, so I can say all that. But
Uh-huh. Correct. I like that TVMA you got up there. I saw you put that up there earlier.
yeah, I did it for me.
TV mature audience.
And there's no rule that says we have to do that, but I do it.
Right.
What's up, Shoe Man Foo? I sent him a text message and I told him I was live because I wanted him on here because we're supposed to play disc golf in the morning. And I needed him to know that it was iffy.
I was in a club, a disc golf club, and the name of our club was Chain Lightning.
Chain Lightning. Okay.
Yeah. You know the chains on the baskets.
I know.
Yeah.
We're aware. Shoe Man Foo and I play. Last year we played 2 rounds. I'm talking about 36 holes every Saturday and Sunday.
Hell, I used to play every day almost.
Well, we can't do that because we got day jobs. But
I had a day job.
Mhm.
I was on salary, and
well, we on salary too. But
at 3:30 I was off because we started work. I showed up. I was a superintendent for DDC, which that stands for Diversified Design and Construction out of Tucson, Arizona. And I've heard of disc golf before that. Everybody called it frisbee golf way back when, years and years and years ago.
That's because
The proper term is disc golf, not frisbee golf, because you're dealing with different flight patterns.
Oh yeah.
The way you throw it, underhand like this, like this.
That's forehand, backhand.
Yeah. Underhand, like
Anheuser.
your hand was under the disc and you flipped it off like that. Or you could do, regular style, like throwing a regular frisbee.
Well, right hand backhand, left hand backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got an ace.
Forehand.
I never got an ace. One shot in the basket, never.
Right.
Came close to it though a couple of times. But I remember my first eagle, your second throw in disc golf.
On a par 4. On a par 4, not a par 3.
We were on a par 3. Well,
on a par 4, your second
attempt.
Yeah. Your second on a par 3 is a birdie.
A birdie. That's it.
Your second on a par 4 would be an eagle.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now, they had a lot of courses, disc golf courses in Tucson, Arizona. They had, 7, I think. And then the Santa Maria golf course. Now, the other ones were the front 9 and then the back 9. But you had different tee pads. Once you made your 9 rounds.
So same tee pad or same hole, but you had a different tee pad. Right.
Correct. And we built that. We poured all the concrete slabs at Groves Park in Tucson. We did that. My club, the one I was affiliated with, did that.
So what if I'm teeing off on 18 and somebody else is teeing off on 9? And we're shooting at the same basket, but we have different tee pads.
Well, the way ours was, it was a horseshoe. Started at the left. Okay, say if you're looking at a map, okay,
Mm.
a actual map. We started on the west side of the map, went up sideways and back down, just like a horseshoe. Okay.
Right.
And then when we finished with that front 9, we started from a different tee pad at
But you're shooting at the same 8
at the
or
same
9
basket.
baskets.
Yeah. But if somebody's coming up on the baskets, it's just we call it courtesy to let
Well,
those
yeah, I'm
play
just
through.
saying
We
you're
let
gonna have a lot
everybody
of
play through.
you're gonna have a lot of clash because you're gonna start overlapping,
Yeah.
both
Well,
ways.
no,
coming through.
but when we were playing, like we did the night stuff too with the glow sticks hanging on the baskets.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was fun now. And then you pay the extra $1 for the ace in the hole for an ace. And at night, that's hard to do, you know. All of a
Well,
sudden, we heard the chains click because, everybody was coming behind each other. We heard the chains rattle and we heard a bunch of, yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. I'm like, well, that went my dollar for the night. I know I ain't going to get one. Ace in the hole.
yeah. I mean, an ace is hard enough. I mean, I
And
don't
then
think
at
the ace
night,
would be any harder at night than in the day if I can see the glow of the basket. I mean,
the light.
skill puts you close, luck puts you in the basket.
Yeah.
I mean, that's otherwise these pros would be making aces all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shoe man foo. I'm glad you jumped up here. Now you can come up if you want to. I got the StreamYard pinned in the fucking YouTubes, but
Top of the chat.
it's gonna be cool in the morning, and I need to do a lot of yard work. I have to mow my yard tomorrow. I have to spray the hill. I don't know about disc golf in the morning, man. This might be one of those weekends we don't do it. And then this week, I was watching the weather. It's supposed to warm up. And then Thursday, we have thunderstorms and then cool off again. Man, but I'm ready to get back into every freaking Saturday, Sunday. We were playing disc golf. I'm ready to get back into that shit again.
Oh, I love that game. There ain't none around here. There's one in Lafayette, Gerard Park, of course. And it's a 9, front 9, and then the back 9, But man, that's an hour, and it's an hour to get from me to the hospital. So another 10 minutes, probably an hour, and it's an hour to get from 10 to the hospital. Hour and 15 minutes to make it to the
He's
court.
going to mute his YouTubes.
Whoa, stop. You want some of that?
So this
Okay,
is
go ahead.
Shoe Man Food. This is my disc golf partner here.
Okay. Hey, Fu Man, how you doing?
Shoe Man Food.
Oh, Shoe Man. What I said, Fu Man?
Yeah. But
okay. Sorry about that.
Fu Man Shoe is like the original, right? But he's Shoe Man Fu.
Okay.
He remakes old shoes.
Really?
He'll go to like the store, these thrift stores and shit, and he'll buy shoes and he'll polish them up like brand fucking new.
Oh, okay. I thought he did the cobbling too, the resoles and all that.
Oh, he'll do all of it.
Really?
Yeah, you recobble, right? Oh, you're muted.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
You resole, don't you?
No, I don't really do much of the resoling.
What about boots?
The upper part.
What about cowboy boots?
No, not really.
No. Okay.
Resoling.
That was my question.
Yeah. All right. So.
Yeah, I mostly do dyeing and patinas.
Oh, okay.
So tomorrow I'm not going to play disc golf.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
And next week it's not going to be any better.
The weather.
They're talking about storms rolling in on Thursday, and you watch Tuesday, Wednesday. We're going to be wishing we could get out there.
Yeah, it'd
And
be
then
nice and pretty.
Yeah.
we're going to have thunderstorms, and then the temp's going to go back down again for another week or so. But we'll get back into it and we'll hook it up. Let's see here. Here's a question for you. Do you do any leather work?
So that's mainly what I do is what I restore the leather uppers on shoes and boots and things of that nature. And I can redye them different colors, and to an extent, within the family of colors, you can't go from
Black
to
to gold.
yellow.
Right.
Yeah. So, within a family of colors, and you can almost always go darker, but you can't really, it's hard to go lighter.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do.
But he shines them up like a new penny.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't have any in here that I've done. Just a bunch of projects.
We had a boot repair, shoe repair place. He never opened. He said, boot repair, shoe repair. Opening soon. Never opened.
Shoe man food, with what you do, you should get your hands on like a brand new pair of something. I'm thinking like when Mustang, had somebody come in and Shelby Cobra,
Oh yeah.
So you should hook up to like a new shoe that comes out and like, hey, I'm gonna customize this shit for you.
Well, the thing is, like most of these new brands, they already have people in house doing that stuff. It's a pretty small community. It's mostly the same guys.
Well, yeah, but, if somebody likes your work better, I mean,
that's true. Yeah.
Gawani said, "You only do shoes."
I mean, pretty much anything leather. I can redye wallets or belts or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't make any leather wallets or custom
I
wallets?
don't make
or nothing?
anything. No.
Oh, okay.
He'll make it look new again.
Yeah, I just kind of refinish it and.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Newfoundlander Ingalls family.
All right. Hey, Ingalls, take it easy, man. It was good seeing y'all again.
Gawani said they need a new belt. Oh yeah, Newfoundlander, I will go right now and I will make you a moderator. And if anybody, you got to let me know because I don't keep up with this shit. And I'm not on YouTube, and I got to mute this, by the way. It's already muted. All right. Newfoundlander is moderator right there. Check it out.
Well, if you want, I'll take one if you want. That way I can put links up to something, something sensible, not spam the chat with a bunch of links for no reason,
Everybody I know, I'll make moderator.
I'm a moderator on a lot of channels. I've got, how many subs you got? Let me check here.
I don't know, a couple thousand.
Oh, okay. Well, you got more than I got. I only got like 1,700.
You haven't posted anything. You got to post something in the chat.
I just did.
Well, it'll come up. Hang on.
Yeah, you got you're getting up there very close to 2,000. You got 1,900 and 1,920 subs. So you got me surpassed by a couple of hundred.
I quit watching it because it got crazy.
Yeah, I don't watch mine.
All right, yours
exploded there for a minute.
Huh?
Jody's exploded there real fast.
Yeah, I had a couple.
Oh, okay.
I had a couple of little things blow up.
Yeah, but you got a awesome channel where you show, all your bottles and stuff. Missy, my wife, was impressed with that a couple of months ago. She, wow, look at what he's got over there. I'm like, yeah. And I told my wife, I said, look to the left in that corner over there where they got the red wax coming down the neck of the bottle.
Oh yeah, you saw that Maker's Mark right there.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh yeah, and that's that certain edition for
That's
Maker's
Maker's
Mark.
46.
Yeah, Maker's 46. That's it.
Yep. That's the only Makers I have on my shelf.
I got something from Maker's Mark not long ago in the mail.
I enjoy most of Maker's Mark stuff.
It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite.
No, I tell you what, I like it.
Well, my thing with Maker's Mark is more of how they hoard themselves out to like breaking the law or skirting the law and selling barrels to private folks and all that shit. And I'm like,
oh, I didn't know they were doing all that
what are
stuff.
y'all doing? And then all of a sudden it's like, well, if the law hits here, they're going to be illegal. Yeah.
It's a puzzle. They said I didn't open it. I opened the package naturally because I didn't know what was in it, but I didn't open the puzzle pack.
Maker's Mark.
They sent me some socks.
But Maker's Mark started store pick trend. They started that big store pick trend.
Oh, okay.
And they've been illegally, according to strict law, they've been operating kind of illegal. But no one's enforcing it. So they took advantage of what was not being enforced at the time.
Oh.
And it's all being legislated right now. And if it turns out that what they've been doing is illegal, well, it'll stop and they're not going to fine them or anything.
Oh, they will fine him so they can get that money.
But it won't be anything significant.
They're gonna say, bad boy,
slap on the hand.
$80,000 fine and don't do it again.
Yeah, and you're a multi-million-dollar distillery. Yeah, 80,000. Yeah, I spent that on gas.
Well, that was hypothetical.
Right. No, but I'm saying they're not going to get in any big trouble. But they did take advantage of, some things here and there. But my thing with Maker's Mark is just, I don't know. It's just not that good of a bourbon. Even the base piece of it. Now, when I say that, I'm talking about when I pit it against what it cost against some of the high dollar bourbons. That, I have a scale in my head of what bourbon should cost based on the quality of bourbon you're getting. And I have pictures in my mind of different bottles and where they would land on that scale. And when they charge up here and they should land down here, I give them a big highlight, right? And Maker's is one of those that it upcharges just a little more than it's worth. And there's some though, like barrel bourbon and damn Jefferson's Ocean, that upcharges about $30-$40 more than it's worth. But
that barrel is way overpriced.
Barrel is extremely overpriced. And Booker's now, the Beam Suntory, the Booker's release is starting to price themselves out. Right now, they're about $25 overpriced.
It's a good bottle though.
At $65-$70, it's a good purchase. But at $90, fuck that shit, man. That's way overpriced. There's so many other bourbons you can get.
I remember you talking about two different bourbons the other night. About 2 weeks, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. you were you had a little glass of one of them, and then you tried another one. You said, "Well, I'm going to try this one," and you were comparing the two, and you compared them similar. I think it was Eagle or something,
What
or
was it? Oh, you talking about Eagle and Michter's?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That
yeah,
you was drinking both of them, last week or a week and a half ago,
yeah. That was
and you were telling
Michter's,
people, look, if you want to go for the same taste or what have you, if you want to go with
right,
one, go with the cheaper one because it compares to the expensive one.
right. But if you can't
Yeah.
find Eagle Rare or the
Right,
book
right.
charging
Make news.
you,
Right, make news.
yeah, it
Yeah.
go on ahead and just buy the Michter's US one. Now Michter's US one is about $55. You know, I'm speaking general term. Price
Hmm.
vary geographically. Around here, I can get Eagle Rare for $36,
Okay.
30, 38, maybe 42. I don't know. It depends.
Okay.
But Michter's is above 50, just above $50. Now,
Okay.
all day long, I'll buy Eagle Rare, but
Hmm.
I can't hardly find it.
Oh, okay.
Now, and there's places that know you can't find it because it's Buff Chase Eagle Rare. And it's the same damn mash bill as Buffalo Trace, their Buff Trace product,
Hmm.
right? But it's aged longer and different, you know, and
Okay.
that gives a huge advantage over Eagle Rare. But at 45, even $45, Eagle Rare is cheaper than Michter's US one, about $10 higher,
Hmm.
right? But in certain places, people know Eagle Rare is going to go for more, and they can legally jack the price up to $70, $80. Do not pay $70 or $80 for Eagle Rare. Just buy the $55 Michter's. You're getting the same quality product, the same
Hmm.
type of bourbon. Almost, I mean, it's a little different on notes, but not that far off.
Hmm.
Buy the Michter's.
I'm gonna have to look for that next time I go to the
You
store.
know,
I want to
but
try that 10-year
Eagle Rare
Michter's.
for the same price or lower than Michter's, then buy it. If not, buy the Michter's. Yeah.
I will keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, I'd like to try that 10-year Michter's.
Is that Sally in the background?
No, it was Madison just getting home from work.
Oh, because I enjoyed Sally coming up on the Andrew
Oh yeah, that was fun.
farewell the other day. Yeah, or the day before or whatever. Yesterday. It was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
Well, almost. Here in 25 minutes, it'll be day before yesterday.
That's true.
And I have slept twice since then.
Oh boy, Missy showed me what was in the oven. I thought I was smelling something good.
What you got? What she got cooking?
She thought of something earlier. She says, "Well, I got a can of crescent rolls.
Okay.
Croissant rolls
Yeah.
in a can." She says, "I got some pizza sauce. I got some cheese, and I got a couple of little packs of pepperoni." She says, "I'm gonna load that up, fold them over, and stuck them in the oven for about 20 minutes. Until
Man,
the croissant rolls are done, and oh boy,
there you go.
heck yeah."
That's them Cajun pizza rolls, right?
Eh,
Mhm.
yeah, I guess you can call it that, but
Well, I'm just talking about the name, not the flavor.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Instead of Totino's, it's Cajun Coin Hunter pizza rolls.
Missy's
Or
Meal Box
they're Mrs. Millbox.
pizza rolls. Yeah,
You can't buy them, people. You got to order
yeah.
them.
Not in a store, right?
I'm sure she'd make up a bunch and freeze them and send them out for $20 a pouch.
Hey, Fox. I don't know if I said hello earlier, but I was thinking about saying hello. So
Fox
hello,
Six
Fox.
Outdoors. What's going on?
Now I know a lot of people like Papa Texas. I don't know if y'all familiar with Papa Texas, his YouTube channel.
Nope.
I'm not.
He's got some good cooking, awesome cooking videos, a little bit of gardening here and there. And I had come out with a video on step by step, the whole thing live. There's no interruptions or nothing
Mm-hmm.
on pecan pralines, Cajun pralines.
Yeah.
Some certain areas they call them pralines, but
Well, yeah, it's just
down here
candy.
pralines. Papa Texas jumped on there. He said, "Boo, send me some. Send me a double batch because Justin with the Good of the Land, that's his channel name, Good of the Land. He's over there not far from Papa, Texas, about Dallas Fort Worth area up there. He says, and I'm gonna hook him Justin up with some. I'm like, all right, not a problem. So I sent him a big old large flat rate box with a bunch of stuff in it, some Cajun seasonings, about 3 dozen of pralines, and they were all about that big around. And just, a bunch of license plates. He's a license plate collector. So I sent him a couple Ducks Unlimited license plates, for the front bumper.
Mm-hmm.
Sent him 2 of those, one for him, one for Justin. So he did a shout out video on it one time. And a mail call, and then he used that K-bone seasoning on some ribs, baby back ribs.
Yeah.
Imitated what he did with that brown sugar and honey and that Cajun seasoning, man. And you wrap it in aluminum foil. You put your the way I do it, I put my ribs on the warm side of my barbecue pit, not over the fire, on the right next to the fire. Because I build when I barbecue, I build my fire on one side of my pit. That way I got a hot, very hot, le flamme d'enfer in French we call it, flames from hell. Then we got the warm side and the cool side. So what I do, I'll take 2 racks of ribs and it fits on my pit. And then I'll turn it, I'll do those for about 20 minutes. And I'll take them out off the grill, and then I'll put it on a big sheet of aluminum foil.
Yep.
And I'll put honey. Honey, rub honey over that. And then I'll spread brown sugar on top of it. And with that Cajun seasoning, then I'll wrap it in aluminum foil, a couple times. And I put that back on the pit on that medium side of the fire. And about 40 minutes later, I'll open it up and I'll pick up the rib by the bone.
And the meat falls off.
Yeah, and the whole rib falls off of that bone. It's done. It's ready. Manger, baby. Manger.
That sounds good.
Oh, yeah. I got a video on it. I got a couple of videos of that.
Yeah, I was talking about in Texas when I was going out to eat with them guys, and I said something about, I don't know, man, these ribs are tough. What? And I said, well, back home when we make ribs, I grab the bone and pick it up. It comes out clean. They're like, oh, it's overcooked. And I'm like, but that's the way I like it. And they're like, oh, yeah, but in competition, this. I said, man, we ain't in no goddamn competition. We're here to eat lunch.
Right.
I want my ribs falling off the bone. I want them tender, melting my mouth goodness.
Yeah.
And I don't give a crap what some gold medal, whatever fucking's going to give you or not give you. If you eat whatever, I know what I like to eat. I don't care about competition.
That's right.
Good ribs. The competition is they can't fall off the bone. I don't want to eat your shit. I'll go eat this guy's over here that's got rustic barbecue restaurant. You know, I don't get all this competition shit sometimes when they talk about they come up with these damn rules. Who the fuck making up these rules? You know?
Yeah.
Well,
'Cause,
isn't South Carolina and North Carolina known for their great barbecue also?
well, it's different. Okay. Now, when I first got here, I thought it was refreshing because I lived in Texas for 18 years. And every single barbecue place in Texas tastes exactly the same. Why? Because if they don't, they run you out of fucking Texas, right? They all taste the same. And it's the same barbecue sauce. It's the same technique. It's the same everywhere. You can go, people talk about in Texas, oh, Joe's barbecue is better than Sam's barbecue. Are you freaking kidding me? They're the exact same thing. Go to either one of them and they're the exact same freaking thing. Now, when I came here, it was more of a vinegary mustard based barbecue, and you can get Carolina Gold, but that's just the sauce. But it has nothing to do with the technique of cooking. And I guarantee you, they cook them identical. Barbecue, in and of itself, is a slow cook between a certain degree temperature for a long period of time. That's it. That's what barbecue is. And all I'm saying is, in Texas, they cut that time off and say, oh, they can't fall off the bone or I won't get a gold medal. Screw that. Let them go. Let them fall off the bone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they're tender and they're juicy and they're good. Now, I don't know about, whatever barbecue sauce flavor you want. That's the only difference, really, between Memphis. Now, they do that big dry rub and they trim their ribs a certain way, for Memphis, and there's a Chicago style rib and there's all this. But at the end of the day, it's slow cooked at between a certain degree temperature. And then whatever you put on them at the end, that's whatever,
Yeah.
But that's barbecue.
I think I'm gonna hop off here.
I still can't
daughter when she just got home.
Has self-proclaimed themselves the chili capital of the freaking world when they're
that's disgusting.
It's not real chili. Cincinnati has I don't know. It's like a Wolfman brand canned chili with cheese sauce and shit, and they proclaim themselves the chili capital of the world when the best chili comes out of really New Mexico, Texas and Mexico, like proper.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best chili. But anyway, they make this weird version of stuff they call chili up there.
Mm. Now, how would y'all rather y'all chili? Beans or no beans?
No beans. No beans.
Okay. Well, I
don't care.
I'm agreeing with you. But both ways, I like it.
No, I mean, it depends on the application, right?
Yeah, both ways.
If you're going to make me a chili to go on a hot dog, no beans.
Right. Correct. Yeah.
Or to mix in with queso or whatever, no beans. Now, if you're making a chili that is a base for like some kind of burrito or something, then yeah, beans are fine.
Mm-hmm. I'll do it both ways. One time, Missy will cook a chili, no beans. The next time, with beans.
Yeah. Well,
I like to swap them around.
Beans in chili, beans are a filler, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I call chili with beans poor man chili, and there's no knock on anything. It's just
right.
If you don't have that much meat, you don't have that much shit, and you want to make a big pot, you put beans in it, and it fills it up, right?
I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, it's poor man chili,
Okay.
But hell, I eat poor man all kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. Shoe Man, I put a link in there in the
I see
chat.
that.
Okay.
I got it
That's
copied.
oh, okay, yeah. And I think that's part one. There's a part two. Battery went dead or something. I forget what that was about. But that's those Cajun candied baby back ribs.
I'll have to check that out.
I tell you what, that's the ones, man. Look, you grab a couple of bones on that rib rack. You pick it up, and the meat you just left with two bones in your fingers. Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we're getting ready to close this thing down. We have a whopping 4 people watching this shit, and I'm hoping we can.
Is that counting us 3?
After this, and but yeah, we're going to close this down. But now I got to mow the yard tomorrow. Oh, look at him, he's showing off now. And I'm going to eat the rest of this barbecue brisket I have over here.
Oh man, you're eating better than I am right now. Then I love brisket.
I can't help if you bought chicken.
That's not chicken.
Oh, it's not.
It's in pizza rolls.
Pizza roll.
It's pizza roll.
Oh yeah, well I guess can see that. It kind of looks kind of looks like a chicken wing. Yeah, kind of.
Okay. All right, I want to shut this thing down. Appreciate everybody. Love you guys. See you next time I go live, and peace.
Okay. Yep. You know.